Welcome to the Brechin Castle Golf Open for 2026, the first Open of the year in Trinidad and Tobago. And we are here situated in Sevilla, and the home of golf in Central. Currently day 3, and on the tee box on number 10, it's the first flight, teeing off. Just saw a tee shot from Christian Khan, and on the tee box alongside him is Roger Williams and Derek Chinadip. This is Billy Furlong here, and welcoming you to the broadcast. Cricket 360 bringing you golf live from the Couva Golf Course, formerly known as the Caroni Golf Course. Jonathan Augustus finishing off on number 9 as the group's nearing the end of the first 9 holes in this 9-hole golf course. We're back onto 10 now. This golf course, 9 holes, truncated from 18 just before the closure of the Caroni Limited, and still 18 holes playing from 2 different tee boxes to make up the back 9. Reminding you, the second flight teed off at 6:30 a.m. this morning, with the president of the club, Steve Jagrab Singh, teeing off first. This is the first set of ladies coming up. Camille Rupnarayan, Ariana Khan and Gail Rajak. That one just cut, heading down the hill on number 9. Gail Rajak looking to tee off. Just short of the green, but a nice line from Miss Rajak. They teed off at 8:10 this morning, looking to finish off the first 9 holes on the final day of this BCGC Open. Camille Rupnarayan on the tee, has the driver out, and just checking and running up onto the fringe. Not a bad shot at all. And that will signal the first group of ladies completing 8 holes. So it's been a good pace of play as well on the course today. A lot of groups of trees to start off today. Steve Jagrab Singh, Kenneth Samuel and Shaquille Pilgrim starting off today. And they have gone past hole 9 and should be coming around the back 9. Reminding you, at 10:50 first flight will be teeing off with Steve Dogardine, Kennedy Fleming, Ram Singh Budu Singh, better known as Rambo, and a popular name in the golfing circuit, Soliman Juman, will make up the quartet, teeing off in the first flight. Just under an hour's time. And of course, the big draw of the day in the championship flight. Some big names. Liam Bryden, defending champion, Ross Ramki soon. Aidan Ali, just to name a few to look forward to. Elise Laborde in for the ladies. That championship flight tees off at 11:30. on the leaderboard for the championships, Liam Bryden, yesterday hit 73 gross, bringing his total to 140 gross over the course of the 2 days. And in second place, Ryan Gomez at 143 gross, net 147 to Liam Bryden's 142. Marcus Ling at 144 net, and the youngsters, Alex Kangu 149, Ross Ramke soon 150. That's the top 5 in the championship flight. On the tee box here now is Roger Williams. This one heading up down the middle of the fairway on number 10. Back to the number 9 green, Ariana Khan. The second shot. It's getting very close. Of course, there's awards for closest to the hole off the drive on number 9, on number 18, and number 9, on all the par 3s. Number 2 as well. Leading the ladies, Victoria Sinat, with a gross score over the 2 days of 159. Camille Rupnarain. Oh, the line was perfect, but the speed was too much, and it just bubbled up as it clipped the back edge of the cup. It's a tad bit unlucky there for Miss Rupnarain. That was one she was certainly needed to try and get her scores up after the first 2 days. Just struggling a bit at the bottom of the table for the ladies. Miss Rajak just a couple notches ahead of her. Nice pace and line. Unlucky. Mentioned Victoria Sinat leading, Isabella Ramdeen second place, and Elise Laborde in third on the ladies board. Well, she'll be disappointed with that. First group of ladies, they are finishing off the first 9, the front 9, here at the BCGC Open for 2026. Remind you, coverage is being brought to you by TW Sports and Bankers Insurance and the BC Club as well. Following closely behind the first group of ladies as they're on number 8 greens, Keelan Francis, Haley Lane, Ingrid Sieberan and Violet Rupchan. as they're just finishing off on number 8, and shortly we'll have coverage of them on the number 9 tee box. So Cricket 360 production here, bringing you live action from the Civilla Club. On number 10 tee box there, the man known as Sammy. He will not have the honours on the tee box. It'll be Jonathan Augustus who will be hitting first. Former Queen's Park Cricket Club captain a couple of years ago. Derek Chinadip there teeing off. Just in the background, of the shot there, one of the directors here at the BCGC. Heman Budu Singh. All clear now for Jonathan Augustus on number 10, going with the 5 wood. Looking to just get it across the drain on number 10. Might have heard the shout of anguish. Just leaped to the right a bit. Cheers for Alan Samuel, the man better known as Sammy, chief cook and bottle washer here at the BCGC club. Cannot do anything right, the left-hander. Very well known as the jokester of the club. On the tee box now. Second group of ladies. In this group, Keelan Francis, Haley Lynn, Ingrid Seabaran, and Violet Rupchan. After this final group of ladies, we just have a short break as we wait for that first flight to tee off at 10:50. That group coming up: Steve Durgadeen, Ram Singh, Budu Singh, Kennedy Fleming, and Sulai Juman. I'll just give it. Welcome back here. And Billy Furlong here, joined alongside me by Tournament Director Harun Joseph.
Committee member.
On the tee box number 10, teeing off in this group, Gail Rajak, Ariana Khan, and Gail Rajak will be second, and Camille Rupnarain. So Harun, during the course of just these ladies teeing off here, give us a little bit about the tournament currently.
Well, this group that's teeing off here, we have three groups of ladies, and the leading group is playing this afternoon. This morning are players like Gail Rajak, who's teeing off now. Gail has been around a long time. She's involved in many ways in the sport, and in the club she's also in charge of the handicapping system. She's a very game player, and she always participates in all the tournament. Next on the tee is Camille Rupnarain. Camille is a high handicapper, but she too is very enthusiastic, and she makes every effort to come out and play. So she will be competing more in the net category rather than the gross. And there she goes on the 10th hole. Good shot down the middle.
And she's been heavily involved in the club as well.
Yes, in the PR department, Camille has been, and among the juniors too.
So can you tell us a little bit about what work has been done in the club during the last year or so, since the last AGM under the current president, Steve Jacobs?
Well, the challenge here is always maintaining the course, because it's I mean, the funds coming in to the coffers of this club is not a large amount, because this is a golf course that you're paying for, on the market cost to play golf here, right? It's very cheap, and it's It takes a lot to maintain the course. So they have done a good job so far in keeping it. Every year you could see the general condition improves from one thing to the next. We have improved with infrastructure and so on. Okay, so this is Violet Rupchan coming up on the ninth hole there. She's chipping towards the flag. And Violet is a past national player. She's also the sister of one of the most accomplished golfers in Trinidad and Tobago, the deceased George Brothers Philip. And that last shot was played by Ingrid Sibaran. Ingrid too is a member of the national team. She played in the 4-ball championships that took part sometime in October last year. Violet is tapping in because she's very close to the hole. And yet to get on the green is Haley Lane. Haley Lane is a youngster out of Pointe-a-Pierre. And Haley has been introduced to the sport by her father, Javon Lane. And she's an upcoming talent. As you can see, that's a lovely chip there from Haley.
How has the participation been in terms of numbers entering in the tournament this year?
This tournament, we always have to close off this event. This is well subscribed because it's the first event for the year on the local calendar, and we have players from all over the country coming to take part, including players from Tobago.
And you could see as well, if you want to talk a little bit about the caddy, he's a known member here at BC, just providing whatever wisdom and experience.
Yeah, that's Puran Singh. Puran Singh is a good player in his own right, and he's caddying for Ingrid for this event.
And we don't usually talk, you don't hear a lot being mentioned about the caddies, but they play a very specific role, particularly in tournaments. And the participation of the caddies here, their experience, just lending their experience to people who coming in from the outside clubs to participate.
Yeah, the value of the caddies is multifaceted in that it helps you with the physical part of the game, walking and pushing your bag and that sort of thing, where they carry the bag. So there's one part of it. The other part is imparting their knowledge on the game, helping you with lines, helping you to choose clubs, and just to strategize.
And particularly on the green as well when it comes to putting.
Of course, they would help to read the greens. So Ingrid is sizing up a very difficult putt here. Let's see what she will do. Oh, and she just missed it. Just a little bit on the high side. The pin placement today is a very difficult one. But that's what you get on the final day of a championship. You get difficult pin placements.
Yeah, I just want to talk about as well, coming up as we look to finish off the morning session, and let us talk a little bit about what is coming up in a few minutes' time. We have about 30 minutes away or so for the group that comes up next.
Good. So we at 10:50 we'll be starting the afternoon wave, and the first flight is going to lead us out. And these are the players that did well, because what we had to do was split the field, send some of the players this morning. So usually on championship day, the players that are placed better in the tournament, they go in the afternoon. So we're starting off with the first flights, and the first flight has a lot of solid players in it. That will be followed by championship flight. This year we had about close to 20 players in the championship division, which is quite large. This is a 9-hole golf course, and we have 4 former champions playing in the tournament, in the championship division this evening. Namely, we have defending champion Ryan Gomez, Liam Bryden. We have 2 youngsters that won way back, Jasim Budram and Aidan Ali. So we have 4 returning. We also have a youngster, Ethan Collier, who's the youngest player in the championship division.
Yeah, the likes of Alex Kango as
Alex
well.
Kango has always been knocking on the door, so has Ross Ramkisoon, and it's difficult to make up the ground that they have lost in this one, but I'm sure their name will call one day. As the leading ladies group, they're going out last at 12:30, yes, and that defending champion Victoria Sinat, past champion Jada Charles. We have Elise Laborde, she's a national junior, and we have an upcoming talent. She's always at the top. That's Isabella Ramdeen. She plays regularly on the Hurricane Tour in Florida.
Now there's a new youngster we saw on the course, and very young indeed, from Naparima College, Varun Singh.
Varun Singh, I saw him for the first time in this tournament, and I'm impressed with him. And he loves the game, and I think he have places to go. He just has to grow up, put on some size, and I'm sure his game will improve.
Have you found across the different tournaments in the country, of course in Tobago as well, an increase in the number of young players entering into tournaments?
Yeah, this is clearly noticeable. The junior ranks have really, built in numbers, and that has to do with a lot of encouragement by parents getting the kids into the junior programs, but also the people who are actually running the junior programs. And all the clubs in the country, Tobago, it's increasing exponentially. There's so many juniors playing golf in Tobago, and it says well for the future of the game. So what you're going to see now is you're going to see players get into championship level at a younger age, and that is exciting. Just teeing off there would have been Keelan Francis.
So before we come up to that break as well, can you let us know a little bit about the Scarborough tournament that is coming up at the end of the month?
Good. So I'm multitasking because I am also the tournament director of Caribbean Swing Promotion, and we host 3 major events in Tobago every year. The Scarborough Cup, which is traditionally held around the end of January, and then later on we have the Chief Secretary tournament, and at the end of October we have the South Caribbean Open. So pause for a minute. This is Violet Rupchan, teeing off, and Violet grandson Abba Bali Rupchan is also up and coming junior, and he is at the top of the second flight, and he'll be featured this afternoon in the same group with his dad, who is also up there. Is it second or first? I think I make a mistake there. It could be first flight. No, I'm sorry, it's the first flight. So Abba, yes, his first flight. Abba and his father is right up at the top of first flight, and that is great. Yeah, so coming back to the Scarborough Cup, so far we have about 40 teams listed. We could take about 4 more teams, up to 44 teams, because we're restricted by the number of carts that is available at the plantation course. As you know, that's a massive course, and it's not built for walking. Actually, you have to drive the buggies. So we're hoping to get some of the juniors, Isabella Ramdeen, in the tournament this year. For juniors playing in the tournament, they must have an adult, because 2 juniors can't be on a cart. You have to have an adult driving. So the team must be consisted of a junior and an adult. So far we have about 2 or 3 juniors lining up to take part. So that'll be the first event in Tobago for the year, the Scarborough Cup, and we have a number of teams coming from Florida to participate.
So Harun, as the last tee shot there of the first morning session, I'd like to thank you, Harun Joseph, just for joining us here and providing some insight into this tournament that kickstarts the year in the golf fraternity, and looking forward to many more, of seeing you throughout the country, directing and coordinating and doing all your hard work behind the scenes, helping to bring this Trinidad and Tobago golfing fraternity even closer together. And on that note, maybe you could tell us a little bit, all the clubs, they partner with each other, sharing equipment and so on, to help make each one of their tournament as well as their courses better and better, improving as we go along.
Yeah, the camaraderie is clear. BC, we have people coming from all over to play in the tournament, and they love the camaraderie down here. They love the atmosphere. So it's been good vibes right through for the tournament, even though the weather was seasonally unusual, being in January. But we managed it well over the last 2 days, and today the clouds are around. We may get a drizzle, but we're on top of it, so we should survive. And similarly, with the Point of View Open coming up next week, there are a lot of players that have registered to go and play in that. And yeah, like I said, people go and move around playing, supporting all the big games and even all the fundraisers. So it's good for the fraternity. So I want to thank you all for having me, and I have to run now because I have to go and start the evening wave. So thanks a lot.
It's been a pleasure. Thanks
Sure, man.
again,
Yeah.
Mr. Joseph. Welcome back to the BCGC Day 3 Open action here at the Sevilla Club in Couva. Kenneth Samuel teeing over there, leaking to the right. At least this time he's not down the hill. Yesterday he was down the hill, had a few attempts to chip it onto the green from there. Finished with a rough 7. That was on the front 9. This time on the back 9 he's just short of that mark. So he'll have some work to do. Chip it up from there. At least he's not all the way down the slope. Bit of an easier chip up than from yesterday, with the flag being all the way across. So he's got a lot of green to work with to his advantage. Of course, coming up in that group as well, Roll Sicharan, as well as the BC President, Steve Jagrup Singh. They teed off at 6:30 this morning. It was the first group to come around. We'll just invite the President as well, just to give us a bit of insight into this year's tournament. He himself is heading down the hill with his motorized cart. Look at the Bamboo Government Principal Kenneth Samuel. His son Azarian Samuel is also out there today, just getting ready to tee off on the front 9 in the afternoon group. Azarian finished with 89 gross yesterday. Steve Jagrup Singh chipping up. A lot of green to work with. It's not a bad shot at all. Nice loft, a 56-degree wedge. Too much loft on that occasion. Doesn't make it all the way to the green, just on the fringe. So we'll have that for a third shot. Roll Sicharan. It's a very good shot. He'll have that for par. Just a slope, taking it around the hole. Around the hole there. Flag situated south end of the green. Just that slope to the back of it. And Roll using the slope nicely to get that ball to come back around. Trying to make a nice easy up and down. Samuel with his third shot. Opting for the putter. Just short. Want to take it past the hole and give the ball the chance to go in. Jagrup Singh for par to finish off 18 holes for the President. he'll have that for bogey. So that's the president of BCGC finishing off his 18 holes for this year's 2026 Open. Just getting his updates as to what transpired, what has been going on in the course. Fourth shot for Samuel. He'll finish off with a double bogey on the hole. Jagrup Singh net yesterday 89 for the president. Samuel a 90, finishing just below Jagrup Singh yesterday's scores. Just breaking below the hole. Still some work to do there for all. 81 yesterday. He's not happy at all. Addressing the crowd in the bleachers. He was 46 over Royal Sichuran coming up to the 16th hole. Samuel and Jagrup Singh just discussing the plight of the back nine. Finishing off their scorecards. Jagrup Singh with 58 over coming into the 16th hole. That'll do it for the first group. Finishing off 18 holes. The group of Zahir, Sukram, Zion, Curtis Awong rather. Shahid Kundai, the veteran, in that second group. To finish off here. This is the youngster, Sukram. Excellent shot from the young man. update to his score so far on this final day for the youngster. Very high tee shot. Weight on the back foot, getting under it. Short of the green. Kunde chipping up his second shot. Zaire Sukram already on the green. Yeah, the youngster, yeah, get that tape, take a measurement. Kunde will finish up with a bogey. That'll be it for his 18 on the final day. Quality player Shahid Kundai. Very vociferous member of the club as well. Not wanting to step on the line for the youngster, senior veteran. He's gonna take that tape and measure just right down for that prize of closest to the hole. Looks to be about just about 15 feet or so. You just pencil that into the notification board hinged to the flag. We'll have a check later on just to see. I believe this might just be the first entry on the card. closest to the pin. Gonna try to sink a birdie here. Not a bad effort at all. So we have 2 groups completed now. The group following up behind: Zion Williams, Isha Lalbir Singh, Shaquille Pilgrim. Pilgrim had a huge fan base yesterday. No signs of them just yet. Join us for more continued coverage brought to you by TW Sports, Bankers Insurance and the BC Club here at the BCGC 2026 Open. We'll be right back in a few minutes. Back here, it's a short, sharp shower. Just interrupting some of the coverage. Do apologize. Of course, rainy weather is beyond our control here. Our Cricket 360 don't quite have the powers yet. Our producer Dylan Sharma to prevent inclement weather. Give him a couple years. Back here to live action. Vinud Ramdani, Stefan Singh, and Saranan Ragbir finishing up on number 18. Got Ragbir there. It's the impact of wet greens. Allowing Singh to finish up there just as he's in the line of the next two shots. Varun Singh there in the background there, the youngster just waiting to come up. Ragbir looking to finish off now. Nice piece, just left of the hole. Almost judged it to perfection. Ramdani finishing off, just leaves it short of the hole. He turns away. Almost a cardinal sin in putting, leaving it short of the hole. It never has a chance to get in if it's short. Former Presentation College Shoguna's teacher, committee member here as well. Ragbir now misses to the left. Whole position for this rounds. Just on a slight incline on the slope south of the green. So whilst it provides for a bit of cushion if you're down the hill, trying to put up the hill with that break does present a challenge. Young Varun Singh coming up now. Nicely done. This is Angel Langderta, Venezuelan, BC member. His butt. Good, accustomed to seeing him with that cigarette in the mouth and putting. One of the curators of the course here at the Sevilla Club. He is certainly one who would know these greens to a T. No pun intended. Vijay Raghunanan now to finish off. Got a score of 46 after 16 holes. Ragunanan. Seen a lot of that in these last few holes. These last few putting strokes. Interesting hole position. Offering some near misses. Yeah, he knew he didn't hit it enough. As that ball released from the putter face, he knew he hadn't done enough. Disappointing for land data. Let's see if the youngster can teach them a thing or two. Form 1, 11 years old. There we go. Coached by his dad, Sanjeev Singh. From a tender age of 7. Now being introduced to the likes of Chris Richards coming on board as his personal coach in collaboration with his dad. All around the world and down under. Finishing off for Ragunanan. To try for Angel. Manages on this occasion to sink it. Brechin Singh 20 shots over in total today. Angel coming up to the 17th hole. It's 21 over for the tournament. On the 18 tee box now. Sagram is a good shot on the green. Joe Bryant now on the tee box. Just short, you could see that dude just coming up there. That tee shot. Not quite getting all of it. Amral Ali up next. He's leaning back, just cutting this one. Yeah, just past the bunker. Just leaking left, slight cut he hit there. He'll have a little bit of work to do from that angle. He'll have to go over the bunker, with the flag being close on the south side. Just want to clear that bunker and get it up onto that fringe and let the slope do the work. Tough shot. They make their way down the hill near the Sevilla Primary School over the bridge. Letting you know as well, the championship up at 11:30. The first group should be underway. Durance Williams, Deshant Sukram, and Clint Alfred. And players teeing off on the first flight in the afternoon session. First off was Steve Durgadeen and Ram Singh Budu Singh, better known as Rambo himself, alongside Kennedy Fleming and Sulaiman Juman. As they make their way down at the turn between the 4th and 5th hole. Right behind them, Dr. Shiva Arjun Singh, along Ahmad Ali and Bal Ramdan and Shazad Ali. These groups, of course, going off in a 4-ball. And at 10 past 11, Nanlal Ramlakan, better known as Penny, Hollis George, Kivesh Ramnath, and Dr. Avinder Ali teed off. And Isa Rupchan and his son, Abba Bali Rupchan, Amir Ali, and Brian Fayaz at 20 past 11 teed off. And that was the last group in the first flight. Teeing off now on 1. We'll get back to that. This chip shot here from Big Joe. Crowd starting to build here in the bleachers on this 18th hole of this BCGC Open. This is a difficult shot here. Has to go over the bunker. Yeah, he just didn't get enough loft on that shot. Did clear the bunker, but once it caught the slope, it just ran away off the green. Some work still to do from Amral Ali. Might want to use the putter, although it's on the fringe. Big Joe measuring it out. He's just trying to get a guide of the slope. Just perhaps taking a bit of relief from a puddle on the green. We'll have to get some clarification, some confirmation of that. In the meantime, yeah, just opting for the putter, but not enough pace on this occasion. He's erring on the side of caution, Amral Ali, after that chip shot. Sagram for birdie. Former cricketer, played with the Comets Club. Opening batsman. Yeah, a little aggressive on that putt. Takes it about 3 feet past the hole. was an aggressive opening batsman as well for Comets. In the absence of the national players, he'll get boosted up into the first team. These days on the golf course, he's in the second flight. Champion B-class player, if I'm not mistaken. This year, winning winners row. Here's Joe working with the slope. And that's, he turns away millimeters. Millimeters away from a perfect putt. That would have been for par as well. Has to settle for the bogey. Agonizingly close as well for Amral Ali. Have to settle for a double bogey. Oh, just rushing the shot a bit there. And again, they always say you want to mark your ball. And that's a perfect example. Not taking your own advice. Saw him yesterday just indicating, regardless of how close the putt is, you still want to mark your ball, pick it up, get the line right. Anxious to finish off the 18th. Sagram. So he was putting for birdie, ended up with a double bogey. Reminding you, sponsorship from TW Sports, Bankers Insurance, the BC Club as well, bringing you this live coverage of the BCGC 2026 Open, live from Sevilla. Giving you a perfect view of number 18 hole. The number 9 and 18 hole, number 9 on the flag there. The tape measure, just to measure closest to the hole. We'll make a check as to what the actual. Just saw one measurement being taken by Varun Singh from his tee shot on 18 for closest to the hole. Get an opportunity just to go check on the card what that exact measurement was. That group making way for Navin Dukaran, Kumar Budram, Quinn Clark and Anthony Span on the 18 tee box. Brian Ferris on the tee box. Good looking shot here, 148 yards in. seem to have the line right. Just not all 148 yards. Clark on the box. Pitching wedge. It's a good shot. Back center on the green. Anthony Span up next. Oh, he's not happy. It's going right. Seem to duff that shot a bit. Navin Dukaran. And he's on the green. He'd be happy with that. Unmistakable voice of Haji from the bleachers. He's arrived. Pretty much a staple here at BC. And he'll be the instigator of all the ruction there in the bleachers. Mentioning the championship flight as well. It's teeing off on 1. The group of Junior Charles, Christian Batiste, and the youngster Ethan Collier. A lot expected of him. Future talent. And right behind them, just as that group crosses the drain, on number 1 would be Ross Ramke soon, Matthew Gudez, John Rampasad, and Aidan Ali. Back here at 18. Chip coming in from Ferris there. Not bad. He'll have that for par. Quinn Clark coming up now. Hole high, but not enough. Here, span. Have the slope to contend with. Want to go high right. This shot is all about pace. Speed being critical. Started good. Oh, that's very unlucky. Seemed to have all the right ingredients. Difficult putt, executed almost to perfection. Anthony Span. And we'll see a few of those today. You want to be below the hole. It's the easiest putt on this slope hole. Fire's just looking for that line. Shouldn't be any break here. There it is. Straight in. Yeah, just indicating this is his home. Knows where to leave that ball. Good enough for par. Oh, just off to the right. Fishing off the Clark and no Span. A narrow miss. No mistake this time. On the tee box, Andrew Murray, Shami Sipasad, and Rafi Mohammed being bumped up with the absence of Ken Pollard for that 7:40 tee time this morning. So Rafi Mohammed, he'll have control of the tee box. He's on the green. Mary up next. Want to follow in similar fashion to Rafi Mohammed. Club of choice typically pitching wedge or 9-iron, depending on the flag position. Excellent shot. He's managed to just hold on the slope for now. That's a difficult putt for Mary on the top of the slope. Prasad. Just on the fringe on the right. See Prasad there, just on the fringe, just tapping it up to the flag. Navin Dukran finishing 16 over. 16 over today, 35 over total. In 7th position so far. Of course, still a lot to go. A lot left in today's play. Rafi Mohammed for birdie. Short. It's a tough putt here. You can see him just at the top of the slope. Just a tap. And have a look at the distance it travels. As Fire showed, you want to be below the hole for an easier putt. So a good tee shot there from Mary, but just on that slope, difficult to control the pace of that. So from here, it could be pretty much straight in for Sipasad. Just to the right, pretty much a straight line to the hole. Left himself a good option from off the fringe. He'll have to finish with a bogey. So bogey for Andrew Mary. Looking for a par here is Rafi Mohammed. Slight break to the left. Wants to hit it about a ball width to the right. And again, speed is critical. Yeah, just gotta start it higher. It's about a ball outside of the cup on the right side. That group finishes off. Andrew Mary, Shami Sipasad and Rafi Mohammed. The finalized scores, we'll update you as soon as they come to us. The second flight, Caden Baines leading off the tee box now, just in front of the bunker. Looks like Christian Khan out there teeing off. Roger Williams will be up next. Clicking right, heading down the hill. Just on the right side. It did enough to come back and not catch the slope to take it down the hill. So he'll take that, Roger Williams. This one is at the tree. I'm not too sure if it made it through. Daniel Budram. Andrew Mary was 18 over after 16. Shami Sipasad 18 over as well. There's two shots under Mary in total, 61 and 59 respectively. Coming up in the next group, Derek Shinadip, he's in with Anand Samuel and Jonathan Augustus. Rafi Mohammed was 16 over today. After 16. So he's finished off now. Nice chip up. Just had to clear that right edge of the bunker. Derek Chanadip. Christian Khan, 14 over after 15 for today. Total of 48 over so far in the BC Open. Nice chip up from Williams. Not bad at all. He'll take that. Acknowledges the fans as well. 13 over today after 15. It's Christian Khan. Nicely done. Good run out as well. Excellent chipping from Christian Khan. Daniel Budram as well in this group. 21 over today. 56 in total over the course of the 2 days. Again, we're going to see that break to the left. Khan just has to mark his ball. And he wants to be just about a ball width to the right of that ball marker that Khan has placed. Some work here to do for Budram. He seems to be going right at it. He went for pace. Speed is always key. Deciding to push that one through the brick and gets it home for a par. So Daniel Budram, who was 21 over after 15 and 56 over for the 2 days, finishing off on a high note. He powers it in. Christian Khan. Nice par for him. This pair, Khan, Williams and Budram. Khan and Williams looking to break 90. gross. Finish off the BCGC Open. Couple of pars. On the tee box, taking charge of the tee box is Jonathan Augustus. He decides to go left on the tee box. This might be heading over the tree. Center of the green. Should have a straight line in there as well. Excellent shot from Augustus. Sammy on the box. Doesn't look to be too happy with that one. See where it ends up. Why wouldn't he be happy with that? Have a look at that. Cheers from the bleachers, and there he does his jig. The left-hander who can do nothing right. Large and in charge here at BC on this final hole. This is Derek Chinadeep. Anand Samuel, a fan favorite here. Local grown, as they say. The final group in the first flight. Samuel 23 over after 15 today. Jonathan Augustus 11 over after 16. Not a bad place to be putting from for par for Chinadeep. It's 57 over in total, 23 over for the day after 16. Joined by Krishna Samai on the green just to assist Sammy in taking that measurement. That will be closest to the hole so far that we've seen. About 17 feet now, Augustus, for birdie. Foot short. Gets the par. Trinity par as well. Nice finish on the 18th from the pier. Have a look at the he's just toying with the fans. There's the birdie, there's the jig and the celebration. Former champion of the course, Anand Samuel, finishing off in style. Expect nothing less from him. So that would complete the pairing. Anand Samuel, Jonathan Augustus, and of course Derek Janadeep in with the group. On the tee box now for the ladies. Just on the slope, Gail Rajak has command of the tee box. Lewis score on 17. Just over into the shallow drain. Thought for a moment that it would go onto the top of the hill and circle back with the slope. Mariana Khan. Heading toward the bunker. Might just be short of the bunker there. Camille Rupnarain. Short as well. Camille Rupnarain. 33 over for the day. 15 over for the day. Both players after 16. Gail Rajak 15 over as well. To let you know, the ladies tee box on 18, 118 yards. That tee box was out of commission for a while here at the club, and a lot of work has gone into building back that tee box just on the bottom of the slope next to the pathway. And speaking of which, joined by our president, just speaking about the ladies tee box on 18 and the resurfacing of and all the work gone in. Some mere mention of his name when he appeared, the president of the club. Chipping up here is Rupnarain. In a very interesting hole position for this final day. Just at that bottom of the slope. strategy has been just to be below the hole to make putting a bit easier. So an interesting angle here for Ariana Khan. She goes left of the hole. She has the slope to contend with. Might just want to go at the flag. Just about 30 yards out or so. Yeah, she goes just right of the flag. Not a bad shot at all. So she'll have a straight line in there to putt for par. So you can't take relief from in that outfall drain, and a club length no closer to the pin. There you can see she's just taking that knee height drop. It's free relief. Doesn't take away, however, from the difficulty of the shot here. And you can have a look at the angle she's opting to go at. Just want to catch this one on the fringe to catch the slope and come back down left to the flag. It's not bad at all. That's the shot of champions. What a magnificent shot from Gail Rajak. Shot of champions. Is just about to point out it's a Tiger Woods type shot, that type of challenge. And she was certainly up to the task. She's been a champion of the course here at BCGC and just showing her ability. Executed to perfection. And what a moment for her. Just past the hole is Camille Rupnarang. She's asking it, she's calling it back. It just stalled on the slope. Unlucky, because that line would have been right back to the hole. So we've been treated to some excellent stroke play here from these ladies. Just left. We've seen that on countless occasions so far. A bit perplexed, Ariana. Just that break to the left. You want to start at a ball with Continuing on with our live action here on the ladies tee box. The 4-ball, Keelan Francis, Haley Lane, Ingrid Sieberan, Violet Rupchan. And I'm joined in commentary here with Edison Sagram, former Comets player. And just finishing off, pairing off today with Amral Ali and Joe Bryant. So give us your impressions of the course today as compared to the previous days.
All right. Good afternoon. So the course is in pretty much a drier condition than yesterday. Less rain. The greens are holding the ball, so you could play aggressively. As we can see, the ball stays on the green. This shot is just short of the green.
Yeah, this one will be down the slope. And a bit of an advantage here, if you're down the hill today as compared to yesterday, is the whole position because you have some green to work with.
Yes, definitely. It opens up the green. You could be aggressive with the chip shot, carrying it all the way to the hole.
Ingrid Sieberan. And the caddy today for her, Mr. Puran Singh, who's very familiar with this course. He's been playing here for ages.
Yes, he has. He started playing on this course probably around when I started, which would have been over 10 years ago. A very aggressive shot here, just short of the green though.
So we've seen for the ladies, that tee box, it hasn't always been under repair for quite a long time, but it's back up and running now, 118 yards to the green. And I actually haven't been out there, but you've walked past the surface.
Yeah.
So it's a reconditioned surface as well, and a good tee box for the ladies.
Yes, it is. It will not be as hard as the rest, so the compression would not be there for the ball, so you need to probably club up half a club or so. This is pulled towards the bunker. Most likely it's in the bunker.
So Haley Lane, Keelan Francis, and previously Ingrid Sieberan. And it's left up to the veteran now to find the green of Violet Rupchan. Perhaps a 9-iron, maybe pitching wedge?
For the ladies, yeah, probably a 9.
Leaking right. Does it have the legs to make it?
Yes,
and
it does.
She does. And it's not a bad place to be putting from with that hole just on the base of the slope. So it's more or less a straight enough line into the hole.
It's relatively straight, just probably about 3 or 4 inches of break maximum. From experience, I could say I putted from there earlier and it probably broke about 3 inches. And I played for 4, so obviously missed the birdie putt.
And it would have been a tad bit wetter as well.
Yes.
The sun is out in all its brilliance now, drying out the fairway. And how has the condition of the fairway been? And we've known that the committee has done a lot of work on not just the greens, but the fairways as well, purchasing equipment, the right equipment to get the work done, to maintain the fairways in this condition. We know they did work on the pump as well. And how has your experience been and seeing the progress of the course?
Well, moving on from the rainy season into the dry season, and especially for this BC Open, with the rain during the Christmas time there, it really brings out the course, and then with the sun, it dries it up just enough to make the perfect conditions for playing golf. It Unfortunately, last couple of days there was a little bit of rain, which would have made some areas a little bit muddy, but the majority of the courses in pretty prestige condition.
So we've seen a few players struggle down the hill yesterday, and perhaps trying to get it close to the flag in the position it was on the north part of the green. But really, you just want to get enough loft to get it over that fringe onto the green.
Yep. For the better players, they would carry it straight to the flag and stop it there. Safest thing is to do exactly what you said, just over the fringe.
This one just clearing the greens and the sun all the way across.
Yeah, it was a aggressive shot there.
Took a big backswing there. So she's left herself with some work to do. Should come back down as well. It's trying to, but stalls. That's a difficult putt as well, with that break and the slope.
Yes, and the fear of getting it past the hole too is it runs away quite a bit.
Not a bad chip up there from Francis. So 2 balls on the green. So what are some of the improvements as a golfer here you'd like to see in the short term and long term for the course?
Well, in my time playing here, I could tell you a positive that I've seen is a lot of youths coming through. Initially, it was just the older guys carrying on the tradition from Carney Limited, but probably the last 5 years or so, a lot of youths have gotten involved, and that's just by having the facilities here would open up an opportunity for them, and they have been coming out.
And Coach Bishop has been one working with them very closely.
Yes, he is our club coach and doesn't is not afraid to teach all the time. You could get him for a session, or you could just approach him and ask him a simple question, and he will answer you immediately. So he is a very good youth coach.
Still some work to do there. Spot for birdie. Violet Rupchan.
Finished just short. That's about a foot for par now.
Not bad at all. Gail Rajak finishing off 64 over for the BCGC Open. Camille Rubnarine 38 over today, 106. Ariana Khan 24 over today, 77. Over today and just punishing on this last hole. 20 over after 15. Keelan Francis 14 over after 15. Looking to finish off. Violet Ruchan 56 over in total after 15 holes today. She was 14 over for the day. There's that break. Yeah, there's that break. Just about 2 or 3 balls to the right of the cup. That's the line. But you have to match that with the speed as well, and she did that quite well.
That was a difficult and extremely well executed putt.
The high line. Perhaps a bit too high. Should this go in, this would signal for the first group, the final shot. There it is. So some of the golfers still follow the afternoon's grouping. Some big names in there. Steve Durgadeen, Ram Singh, Budu Singh, and of course in the championship flight, Nanlal Ramlakan Penny, former champion, Kivesh Ramnath as well, and of course Suleiman Juman is in there in the mix.
He was the first year leader.
And in the championship flight to come, Ryan Gomez, Liam Bryden, Sherry Rampasad as well. And then the youngsters, Alex Kangu, Ethan Collier, Ross Ramley soon as well. He's been around for a while. Jesse Budram and Eden Ali. Some big names amongst the junior players. And then in the second flight, Keelan Baines, Riaz Ali, Ricardo Rampasad, Azarian Samuel. And in the ladies, Victoria Sina, Isabel Ramdean, Elise Laborde, Jada Charles. So that'll wrap it up for the first grouping of the morning session here at BCGC. I'd like to thank Edison Sagram for joining us for this final part of the morning grouping, and send you off now for lunch.
For sure. Have a little bit of curry, well known in BCGC.
And we'll take a short break here as we wait for that first flight and the championship to come around from the front 9, and join us in for more coverage of the BCGC 2026 Golf Open. Welcome back after that luncheon break, a gap between play between the first group that went out in the morning and the afternoon group set to come in now. It's the first flight on the tee box for number 9, stepping up to the tee, Ram Singh Buru Singh. So he would have commanded the tee box after finishing atop on number 8, and his tee shot is on the way and seems to be going down. It's not on a green, but might have drifted off to the right. There's a gust of wind coming across from his back, helping to push that ball. And I'm privileged to be joined, this is Billy Fulong here, joined with Gail Rajak, who had an outstanding shot to finish off her BCGC tournament. And welcome, Gail.
Thank you so much, Billy. That's what golf does to you. After playing badly for a couple of days, it just gives you that one shot to make you feel, I can do it again and again and make you come back.
We have an opportunity here to look at it, and you could talk us through there, just catching the edge of the drain onto the fringe, and the pace was just right, shall we say?
No, it wasn't just right. If that had missed, it would have gone 10 feet past. But what was good, I knew I had to drop it a particular spot on the fringe. I knew where the apex was, so I checked all those angles. Because if it missed, it would have gone 8 to 10 feet past. And in my mind, I was happy to take a bogey coming back. But I gave it. I changed clubs. At first, I thought I would have used my 7, and then I decided to use my 8. And one of those things that, it just worked out on the day.
So we'll get back to that shot. Steve Durgadine is on the tee now. Steve is a former champion as well on different courses across the country.
He's a member of the Pointe-à-Pierre Golf Club, and he's always takes part in all the opens. He's a keen competitor. He loves the game, and he's had a number of successes over the years.
And we'll speak about his fitness level. I played a couple of rounds with him across in Mocha a few years ago, and he was just pointing out the key to fitness, because you can see he's a very slim gentleman. He looks in his, I don't want to say early 50s, but he's pushed well past that now. So fitness is also a key component to competing at these levels.
Definitely. And Steve is a healthy eater. Every time you see him, he believes in watermelon. He's eating his watermelon every morning, and he says out of season, in season, he finds watermelon. He eats his fruit. He's very much into a healthy diet. And, at the 19th hole, when a lot of the boys would be imbibing, not Steve, he's just liming, having a time, but really, really very much a health-conscious young man. Well, not so young man.
This is Kennedy Fleming teeing over there, just short of the green.
Yeah, Billy, it's
not much run up the hill either.
It seems as though none of this 4-ball has hit the green. And as you talk about run up, because of the weather changes all day, every hole played differently. Because sometimes normally there's a shot you have to play that you have to hit the fringe and it would bump on. After the rainfall, that would have to change, and if you are not familiar with the course, well, these things would pose challenges. But these guys, this is the first flight, they're experienced players, and they all have short game. So chipping and putting, even though they've not hit the green, I expect to see quite a few pars here.
Yeah, well, that is where winners and losers are made, in that short game, particularly in the putting aspect of the game. And as you mentioned, the weather, and it's impacted, I don't want to say impacted, maybe the wrong word to use, but it's been a factor when choosing your club and shot selection as well, with that bit of not just moisture but wet fairways as well. You get that water coming in between, contact between the ball and the club face. You get a little more loft, you're not going to get the distance, and you have to take that into consideration. You want to club up at certain times, particularly if you, like for instance on this 18th hole where you have to climb the hill, you want to choose the right club to get that exact yardage that you want. And as you said, we've seen so many falls short of this green from this particular first flight group, and they may have been accustomed to the bit of moisture between the club face early on, so they're going to have to make that change now coming into the back nine.
That's right. So it is exactly what happened with me, why I overhit the green. I clubbed up because at that time I knew it had been heavy during the day, and I figured that if it hits the fringe, it would not have bounced so much. But it just happened that the wind picked up at the same time, and It
Because
overhit.
when we saw the tee shot and where it landed, we thought that it would have caught the top of the hill, catch the slope, and come right back to the hole.
Yep.
So it was an excellent shot all wrong. But of course, this game, you know, it's conditions that you play all the time, and the strategy has to change, and that is part of the challenge in this game of golf.
This game of you know, they say football is a beautiful game, but to me, it's definitely golf.
Golf might just be the crescendo of the sport, inclusive of cricket.
Well, yes.
Despite the fact that this broadcast is being brought to you by Cricket 360.
So we have who's up first? Is it Kennedy Fleming in all right?
This may be Juman, he's down the hill.
Okay, we call it ball hill. From the time you hit and you go down to, well, to our left there, it's called ball hill. It's a blind shot that you are playing, but Dr. Juman is lucky in that he has a lot of green to play with.
Yep.
You know, so if he could just get it over, hit the down slope, like you said, and let it roll towards the pin, he's a fine putter himself. A member of Millennium Lakes Golf and Country Club, and also a member of Brechin Castle, but he plays more of his golf at Millennium, but his short game is good. You see, like I
So
said,
it should come back. See if the slope would bring it back. Has the surface dried enough? Has the greens dried enough? And there is that
well,
roll.
it keeps coming. It keeps coming. There you go.
And this
There
is the
you go,
advantage to
Like a
yesterday
wonderful shot.
in terms of the hole position, because yesterday the hole was further north. So anybody that went down the hill, it was really, really tough to get close to the hole.
Yes,
But today it's a much easier proposition from down the
it may
slope.
be an easier pit position to get to, but it's on a slope. So putting, there are very, very few angles would be a straight putt. You must have some break in it, and judging the amount of break and the pace to play is what is going to be the challenge. But that was an excellent chip there by Sully Juman.
So we did have Eddie Sagram on earlier, and he exactly what you're speaking about there, he did. Where he left his ball to putt was in the position where he could go almost a straight line in, and he was speaking about it.
Yep.
It's Fleming to chip up.
Yep, a lot of the hole positions today, it's important where you keep your approach shot. Many times you want to be below the hole, you don't want to go above the hole, because to keep the ball on the green when it catches that slope is going to be very difficult.
Yeah, and as demonstrated there by Kennedy Fleming, he left that ball in almost perfect position to try and make par. Just below the hole and almost a straight line in. Steve Durgadine trying to do the same here.
That's right.
And for today, we only saw one birdie on the hole by your good buddy Sammy.
I know.
And it was celebrated when he did make the birdie in similar fashion, not as vociferously as you did, but there was a jig, there was a bow of celebration,
Yes,
accepting all the
yes.
congratulations from the the bleachers.
Yes, Sammy is a character. He'd been having a really, really bad day, but he's a crowd pleaser, you know. So, and on this hole today, this pin position is the nearest to pin prize,
Yep.
and I think his name is
Yeah,
the
he
last
should
one
be
right
at the
now.
top of the list,
It
yeah.
was 3 feet 8 inches, I think.
Or rather the bottom of the list to cop that prize, and he's no stranger to winning prizes here at the BCGC either whether it be the medal or whatever type of tournament they're having, Stableford match play or better ball, he's usually up on top when he participates.
Definitely. We call him Lefty because he's one of the few left-handed golfers in, at Brechin Castle. And of course, the guys tell him, you could never be right.
Yeah, he
You
never
always
does
gotta
anything
be
right.
That's it. Yeah, so here we have now who's up first. It seems as if it's Steve first up to putt.
Yeah, he might be furthest out.
And again, he was one of the closer ones because he played last. So he would have
Yeah.
been closest to the green and ends up further out. Again, the value of the short game in golf. Ooh.
That's around the world and
Oh,
out.
that's right.
Couldn't touch down into the hole,
Yeah.
and that is probably as close to perfection as, and we did say it's probably the straightest line you could get to come in for that putt, and he seemed to do almost everything right.
That's right, but it hit because of the angle of the hole. It hit the cup itself and kicked back
And we've
out.
seen a few, this might be the third or fourth if I recall. I can't quite recall, but it might just be the third one that we've seen do that for today.
Well, actually, on day one, on hole number 8, I was surprised to see Ryan Gomez, our former champion, defending champion actually, on the number 8 hole. He missed a tap in for par. And afterwards, when I asked him about it, he said it was the same situation with the cup. So,
This is a difficult putt here for the man known as Rambo. Yeah, it just needed to be perhaps a little more pace or further off to the left for that slope.
yeah. Rambo, a prolific marathon runner. I wouldn't be surprised if Rambo ran a 5K this morning before he came to play here, or after the game will go and run a 5K.
And he's actually at times done both. He ran in the morning a 5K, played a rounds of golf, and then went back and did another 5K.
He's also an excellent trainer. Recently, he started his younger brother, Himalaya, aka Bobby, has started running, and Rambo is training him, and he's doing really, really well. He ran a 5K this morning. He told me his time was sub 28.
Wow.
So, Dr. Sulaiman Juma now. It's a very unorthodox stance. And finishes up with a bogey.
I was waiting for him to actually make the putt first, because we've seen it a couple times today, and you would have seen it many times playing on the courses. They tell you, mark your ball,
Mark your ball.
pick it up, line it up, even for those short putts. We were just speaking about Ryan Gomez yesterday.
Yeah.
This is Fleming for par.
Ah,
Excruciatingly close.
that's right.
And you
Some-
saw as well with Juman. Sorry, you saw him step over the line because he didn't want to walk on the line
Yep.
of Fleming. So even if you're not, your head is not directly perhaps over the ball, you
Ball,
want to
yeah.
mark your ball
Mm.
and get it absolutely right.
Yep. And sometimes I wonder if this simple gallery has an impact
Of
on
course, of
the
course.
performance, because it's not something players are accustomed to. These situations only happen at the Open, and we need to thank Johansen Haji Singh of SMTL for, as usual, bringing the bleachers here, so it adds character and enjoyment to this whole tournament. So when it's not easy there, it's knee knockers you get there, 'cause so a 6-inch putt, a 1-foot putt becomes a 10-foot putt, because you just know those fellas betting on
Yep.
whether you're going to miss it on the
And
right,
they're
miss
very
it on the
punishing
left, and they
in
are a
there.
punishing
A
crowd.
few choice words they could have with you as well.
Yes.
You saw them after going after Puran Singh, and he was just a caddy. He
Caddy,
wasn't
that's
even
right.
playing.
Yes.
Telling him that he chose the wrong line.
Yes.
Was it Ingrid, the
Yes,
Sibaran
Ingrid
he was
Sibaran
carrying for?
He was caddying for, and
But it's all in good fun.
all in good fun. Because they're very, very supportive of the juniors. They're very supportive of the ladies. So they really heckle those who they have some sort of familiarity with.
And this is Shazad Ali on the tee.
Shazad Ali also had a fantastic first day, 79 yesterday, not so good. So he's not in the leading group, and he's playing with Dr. Shiva Arjun Singh, who's also a member of Pointe-a-Pierre, and Bal Ramdan. Bal Ramdan is a golfer originally from St. Madeleine. He lives in Canada now, actually, and he's here on vacation, and once there's golf to be played, Bal will play.
It's a game that grants you an international visa
Yes.
to play golf all around the world, those who are that privileged.
Yeah.
Just to let you know as well, Shazad Ali just ended up in the bunker.
Is that right? Oh.
This one is it going to get up? Just doesn't have the legs to make it off the fringe and onto the green, but it was a good line
That's right.
from Ramdan.
Yep.
And perhaps from the number 90 box, the left-handers, would you say they have a slight advantage because they don't have to negotiate too much with the tree?
With the tree, yes, I would definitely say that.
And we know a few years ago, before the tree was trimmed, they would definitely have a huge advantage over the right-handers because that branch would be spread all the way across the track.
Yep. And when I stand on the tee box, ladies' tee box, which is number 18 for the men, I'm always saying, oh my God, why don't they just chop down these branches, chop down? But again, it's what adds character to the hole.
Of course.
It's what makes it challenging. And,
And of course, these trees would have been here long before us, because they have been close to over, well, they're definitely over 50 years old, some of them. We've lost a few over the
I like
years.
that you say that's older than some of us. Yeah, I appreciate that, Billy. I appreciate that.
I would have just birdied that hole.
Yeah.
But a lot of work has been done on the course, from not just the tree trimming, but the tree planting, the fairways, the manicuring of the greens, and the bunkers as well. Because we know over the years bunkers have been a huge issue, but they got the right sand in, the drainage. They're constantly working on it, the clay, the under, the
The underlay,
underground
yeah.
piping and stuff. So it's been a great a team effort.
Well, a lot of work go into the preparation of the golf course for the Open because it is the start of the golf season in Trinidad and Tobago. It's the first Open for the year, and I mean we've had 100 people. People look forward to it. So a lot of extra work, yes, and like you said, bunkers, sand was put into the bunkers. A lot extra labor would have been hired to work on the greens, to work on the fairways. We had issues with some of our machinery, so we had to rent machinery to make sure that everything was in order. And we have a lot of volunteer work going on as well. But again, yeah, and the weather was kind to us, I think. And I think the weather has made things a bit easier for some of these golfers, Billy, because interestingly, you got up on Friday morning, Thursday night you heard someone say, well, it's the start of the dry season in Trinidad and Tobago, and we had what? Rain?
Well, that was the curse of bad luck.
You know?
Had nothing been said,
Yes.
it would have been perfect.
But it worked for the players in terms of the greens would have been very hard, it would have been very fast, but I think that bit of moisture made things
Just spruced it up
yeah,
a bit.
just spruced it up and made things a little easier for the golfers. Again, the scores would have shown. I mean,
Right.
Liam Bryden had a fantastic score, so there were some fantastic scores on the first day, and on the second day, we saw that some of the golfers fell back, and again, there was constant rain yesterday as well. Not hard
But
precipitation,
enough
but
to impact
enough
the
to
fairway
impact.
and the
Yeah.
greens as well.
Mhm.
Sharp shower today. So lots of action going to start heating up now with
Yep.
this first flight, because we have on the tee box already teeing off Ram Singh, Buru Singh and Suleiman Juman on number 10.
Oh, and that's a
And
fantastic.
on the green, out of the bunker from Dr. Shivraj Arjun Singh. And just as that one was being cheered on the green, Steve Durgadine hit on number 10. So it's going to come thick and fast.
Yep. So we have to pace and play is something that's very important. We have 80 odd players here. Remember, again, with the changing of the seasons, it's getting darker earlier. So we need to ensure that players are off the course, that the game is completed by 6 o'clock.
Absolutely, yeah. We're breaking just out of that winter solstice, shortest days of the year. And a man looking to climb higher heights here is Kennedy Fleming.
Yep.
And driving up over the drain to get up onto that number 10 green. So that is the first group in the first flight in the afternoon session, teeing off on number 10. And the second group now, final ball just chipping up onto the green on number 9.
And that would be Shazad Ali.
That's a good line. Does it have the pace?
I
Just
It
not enough
does.
there. And at times, that fringe, just where he was chipping onto, it's very, very, you have to look at it very closely, because I'll tell you why. It seems to be sloping down, but there's a level at the top of it that you have to clear to
Yep.
get that ball to run down the slope.
That's right.
And you really can't see it from that position that you're looking to chip in just in front of the green.
Yep. So, like Ahmad Ali did not walk up and watch, and sometimes it's referred to as a false front, so he may not realize just how much French he has to work with, but again, where does he end
They're
up?
just clearing the fringe.
That's right. Ahmad Ali, a golfer who is 70 years old and still playing the game
He's
in
as
the
old as
first
the
club level.
trees.
Yeah.
And looking in just as good condition as
Just as good
as them.
condition, pushing his bag.
must make mention of Dr. Arjun Singh's pony, his hairstyle under the visor cap. Speaking of lush fairies, that head of hair.
Bal Ramdan, I've known him for years. Used to call him Pretty Boy Bal Ramdan because he was always
Decked out.
fashionably dressed to come out to play golf, whether it's a casual round or a tournament. Always, always well dressed.
Yeah, well, he's certainly lighting it up here as well
Yep.
on the front. Number 9, a nice chip in. And as you mentioned, this green will change. These guys are on the front 9. By the time they get around to the back 9, it will change. The sun will change direction. The grass will grow flat. It's
Yep.
going to run faster.
Yep.
It's going to be a different ball game. So although it's 9 holes on this 18-hole golf course with 18 tee boxes, the nature of the course will change. The nature of the greens will change.
That's right. As it gets hotter and it gets drier, it's going to get faster. The break is going to change, but we have a number of experienced golfers out there, so they will be able to maneuver it. A lot of the players from Mocha and from Plantation, they usually have some choice words to describe our greens because they're not able to conquer it, you know. But
I like how you
like
put
I
that,
said,
they're not
choice-
able to conquer it.
conquer it. But like I said, our greens, this is the defense of our course because it's a short course. It's a short course. These guys are hitting, and especially when they get a lot of run, they're hitting driver, iron into the green. So you have to be able to conquer these greens. Whoever has a short game is going to be the winner in each category.
And not just that as well, you pointed those factors, but there's the aspect of your personal development in the game as well. You change, your technique tends to vary, you change ways you play, and as your game moves along. And so you also have to throw that into the mix because at times you're also experimenting with different clubs, you're experimenting with different techniques, trying to get the right technique at
Yeah.
times.
Yep. And then remember, everyone has a personal coach with YouTube. Everyone has a personal coach with TikTok, you know, so sometimes you go out there and you try something.
You have to try to get what is unique for you, what works
What
for
works
you
for
and
you.
your technique.
Because a lot of the game, especially around the green, is feel, is touch, you know. And yes, you have the mechanics. Yes, you know how far back you have to go for a 30-yard shot. But sometimes you just have to go with feel.
And as well, what we will see as we go along during the course of the day, as we transition from that second flight to first flight, then to the championship, we just see this putt here from Shazad Ali. Almost a straight line in that one. Doesn't get the benefit of dropping.
Yeah.
So
What I
close.
find strange too is that some of them, the flag is moving back and forth, and they're not pulling it, you know, and that's something that we've seen happen as well, where, you know, sometimes you ball going straight to the pin, and the wind takes it and it just keeps it out. So I guess these guys are confident with their stroke to know that it's going to go in.
But when you get to the tournament levels, particularly in the Open, you want to trust your technique. Go with what you're accustomed to. Don't want to change too much. And we saw it on that occasion there from Ramdan. Picked his ball up, he marked. It was a short putt, but still took the time, had the patience to measure and line up and execute.
This is Dr. Shiva Arjun here for Bogey. Well done.
Nicely done. So I was making the point as we move from the second flight that we saw earlier on to the first flight, and soon to come the championship, you're going to see more consistencies in terms of technique from the players.
Yep.
And as close to as a perfect technique in the traditional sense of the word, we're going to see that coming up, not just with the putting, but we're very close to the number 10 tee box as well, so we get a close view of those tee shots and the hip movement. And our producer Dylan Sharma could just slow down some of those, and we get to analyze some of the tough golfers coming up. We have Liam Bryden, Ryan Gomez, defending champion, as you mentioned. And of course, Sherish Rampasad, who, speaking of TikTok, might
Yeah.
just be the golfing champion on TikTok.
TikTok, yes. He had a rough day at the office yesterday after shooting a 77, the first 76, I think. He had a bit of a rough day yesterday.
I think next to Sammy, he might be number 2 in the reckoning for Jokester on the course.
We are a happy golf club here, Billy. A lot of golfers just enjoy coming to Brechin Castle, not just for the golf, but for the lime during, after, before, and of course for the food. We've got some fantastic cooks here at Brechin Castle.
You're describing Trinis on the go.
No. Yes, that is true. But we at Brechin Castle, we have a special quality about us that, when it comes to the
number 4
heartland.
greens. Of BCGC,
Yeah, what did
serving
I-
in his third and final term
Yeah,
as president.
I wanted to answer him, but I can't do that on air, so.
He's
but
constantly checking on us to ensure that we have everything we need, food, drinks, the camaraderie. So I'm trying to coax him to come on here as well.
Oh,
But
if
he
you do
operates
that,
behind the scenes with
That's
no
right.
credit at all.
He's behind the scenes. He's a fantastic worker, Billy. I think Brechin Castle has thrived under his presidency for the last 3 odd years, and before when he was on the committee as vice president. He's just a hard worker. I think if I'm to see if he has a problem, is that he works too hard, because sometimes he would delegate something for you to do and do it himself, because he just finds that you're not doing it
That type of perfection is instilled.
as quickly as he
Because a
wants.
general manager, the former Mittal Steel Company, he has that work ethic.
Well, I wouldn't know that about
enshrined
him because
in
he's a
his
humble
nature, yeah.
person, a humble guy. You wouldn't know that about
Well,
him.
we spoke about him. He's normally behind the camera, but we just got a glimpse of him in front of the camera.
Yes.
Inadvertently.
Yes. So it's been a pleasure working, with him as the president. So, and he gets you to do things.
This is the group we just saw Kevish Ramnath tee off.
Kevish is captain of the club,
Captain,
Kevish, and also a former champion. He's not been having.
And then Nanlal Ramlakan, he is in the match play finals.
No, actually, Nanlal Ramlakan is in the match play finals with a young man who is in the leading group in the second flight, one Azarian Samuel, who's also my godson. In fact, he beat me in the finals of the C-Class champion to make it to the
And how
the
long
final
has
ball.
he been playing? So we spoke about Ramlakan. There he is there, teeing off with that shot, better known as Penny.
Yep, better known as Penny.
Not for his looks comparing it to Penny Commission, no. But perhaps his technique is pretty to look at.
Very pretty to look at. In fact, people would look at my. He gave me a tip on how to read lines, and I've been using it. So again, Sammy, when he sees you on the course, hey, look, Penny, and I say, oh, but it's been working for me because I've been putting better. But back to Azarian Samuel. Azarian Samuel has been playing the game regularly for, let's say, the last year and a half. However, as a youngster, he was a fantastic cricketer, and then he benefited from one of the junior golf programs that we had when he was just say
He was at
between
one
the
of the
ages
South School's presentation on Naparima?
No, he went to Naparima College.
Naparima College,
Right.
Played
So-
for the zone in East.
That's right. But before that, he would come here in one of our junior programs. He learned golf between the ages of 9 and 11, the proper way. So he had a perfect swing, and he stopped it, like you said, went on to play cricket. And it's only recently he's picked back up the game. But having learned the proper technique from a young age, it was just easy for him to pick back up. And if you look at him, his swing is
So
absolutely
I saw
it's
him
poetry in
yesterday.
motion.
He
Yeah.
was paired with the president
Yeah.
on yesterday's second flight. On the tee box now, number 10 is that grouping. Dr. Arjun Singh teed off with Shazad Ali, Bal Ramdan, and
Well, we
Ahmad Ali is on the tee now on number 10.
Ahmad Crusher Ali. So you know what he's going to do with this golf ball.
And at times I used to coin the phrase when I started playing golf. It's not about me, of course. But as a cricketer coming to play golf and that little ball and this big driver sticking, and you just want to smash that ball. And it took me a couple years to actually realize, and I coined the phrase "less is more,"
Yes.
particularly for that driver shot, because you want to control that backswing and come down on it and compress, and that has to be in control as well with your follow through. So it took me a couple years to get that entwined into my golf, and you would find the distance that you would get would be even further, but your line would be straight.
And that's why they don't call it a golf hit or a golf whack. It's a golf swing. A golf swing meant to be smooth and meant to be in control.
On the green now, we just saw in the highlight reel teeing off Nanlal Ramlakan, Kevish Ramnath, Dr. Arvin Ali, and Hollis George.
Yeah.
Now,
Hollis George loves this course.
did you see where his ball went? He's coming up now, so he found. This is Kevish Ramnath, captain of the club, who is down in Ball Hill.
Ball Hill, that's what we call it. A blind shot, but he would have walked up and he would have known that there's lots of green to play with, and I have no doubt that this ball will end up very close to the pin.
And we've seen him a number of times in the medals and the winner's circle.
Nope, Cavish doesn't play much medals.
No,
Why?
but
But you
he's
always
been-
see him because he's there putting out the water, making sure the markers are in the correct place.
But he's normally in a winner's circle. Like
His
Point
winner's
of Pierre,
circle for the
he's been
tournaments. So he overhit a bit and he's gone off the green. But he's always in winner's circle, especially for team tournaments with his friend, partner, and the club's vice captain, Dwayne Ramlal. They do very well in the two ball, better ball format. They complement each other.
in the tournaments.
Yeah, and they do really well. So here we have Penny. What was it Sagi was telling us? We're supposed to refer to them, the fabulous five? Or
Five guys.
The five guys. That would be...
Not the hot dogs and the
Not the hot
burgers.
dogs, and right.
Just the uniform consistency
see.
amongst the five of them.
But I must say it is a very colourful uniform. It stands out, and these guys are standout gentlemen. The members of the five guys, Nanlal, Penny, Ramla Khan, Edison Sagram, Ram Singh, Rambo, Buddhu Singh. Who am I leaving out?
Himalaya.
Himalaya, Buddhu
And
Singh,
Kundi.
and
Shahid.
Shahid Kundaya, aka
Kundai.
Kundi. And they say sometimes if Kundi is not available, Suresh Pele Jagasa is.
And no doubt we will
Right.
hear from Pele earlier, not on comms, but from the bleachers.
Definitely.
Because he's certainly, shall we say, a fan favorite and leave it at that.
Oh, definitely leave it at that. And here we have none other than Hollis George. Hollis, a member of the Shagramas Golf Club, but he plays here a lot. He loves the course. I tell him the course loves him. He played in our medal last week, and he won a guest prize because last week a lot of people used the medal as an opportunity to practice and prepare for this Open. So,
I saw him warming up as well in that area, just where what used to be or was intended to be a putting green
yes.
for practice.
Mhm.
But of course, not getting the funds to complete the job, a project that was started early on.
By deceased John Williams, actually.
Yeah,
he
so-
started it. And I must mention here, though, Billy, that our golf course, it's the subs from the membership that allows the golf course to function. It's the tournaments that we hold that allows this golf course to function. Of course, we are willing and to accept, and we want sponsors to come on. We want people to realize what a paradise, what a haven for health we have here, and to get involved.
Yeah, and John Williams was certainly one who recognized that and the potential and tried to bring that to fruition by
Yeah.
improving.
Yep.
And not just the actual course itself, but he had the vision to improve areas where you could practice as well
Yep.
before you even get on to the course.
Yep. So, but these plans are still there, and we welcome anyone who wants to support, who wants to sponsor something like that. We have a team, a fantastic maintenance team, willing to work.
Yeah, and here you see an example of trying to keep up with the pace of play. So they've not all putted, but they're calling through because there is a group on the tee box as well as a group on the green on number 8. So it's actually, and of course, you expect somebody like Kivish to recognize that fact. To even though his group has not finished putting, but they'll just want to call the group to ensure that there is that pace of play, because we still have quite a few golfers and more golf to see during the course of the day.
That's right. And one of our marshals and our starter for the day, Mr. Harun Joseph, is probably driving around the course to ensure that this piece of play is maintained.
Yeah,
So,
and we were fortunate enough. So I called him early on to let him know you have to come on and come on at the start of the day to give us some updates on the Open and what is to come. Because I
Yes.
knew afterwards you're not going to get him at all.
that's right.
Once this championship team is out there and completing the afternoon group, he's going to be really, really busy.
Yeah, because like you say, you said that you're going to see improvement in technique, improvement in the skill. And one of the reasons is that these golfers take a little more time with every shot. The ones when you're now starting, you're a little nervous, you don't have the finesse, so you may just go up there and, hit your ball. These guys, when they reach down to 10 single digit and under single digit handicaps, even the low
Yep.
teens, they take time over because championships are won and lost by one shot. And you don't want to be back in the clubhouse say, boy, that putt, it's a small putt. You hear the stories all the time, Billy, about the guys who
How close,
how
how much
close
they
it
missed
was and how much
by,
they
and
missed and where they throw a shot. So
even if they're out of bounds, they still tell you about how close
how
it was.
close it was, that's right.
This is the new grouping now, teeing off on 9.
This is we have and this would be the
The
lead-in
father-son
group.
pair, yeah.
This would be the lead-in group in First Flight. A wonderful story. Asa Rupchan and his son Abba Rupchan, Amir Ali and Brian Farris. And Asa is leading his son by just 2 shots, is it? Is it 2 or 1?
Just pull out the stat sheet before the 2 shots, yeah.
Yeah, 2
Chris
shot
Gross,
lead. And
yeah.
Amir Ali is there in 169, but Asa is ahead by having the better second day. And in that group, we also have Brian Farris from Millennium Lakes Golf and Country Club. Only comes to play this course for the Open and seems to do very well. And of course, Amir Ali, member of the club, he practices a lot. You would see him come out here in the morning. He would run a 3K and then he would belt out a couple hundred balls, chipping and putting. So definitely a keen fight. But this story definitely is the story of the Rupchans. I mean, Asa, Abba, and their mum, Violet Rupchan, played earlier.
Yeah, she was the only woman in her group to hit the green for the final pairing
Really?
of the morning group.
And that's fantastic. And Violet hasn't played golf in a couple of months, and came out here but she's the sister of Brothers Philip. You would have heard of Brothers Philip, one of the most prolific golfers that Trinidad and Tobago ever produced. And you should hear Violet tell the stories of being a little girl growing up close to a golf course, not allowed to go on the golf course. And she said in the night, they would take a club, they would find a few balls, and they would just be going around, chipping, and playing. And she too has represented the country on many occasions, and she is still representing the country. She happened to represent the country 2 years ago in the 4-ball Caribbean tournament. And then this is her son, Abba, who is also our
Junior.
greenskeeper. No,
Oh,
Asa,
yeah.
Asa works. He's very much
Yeah,
in
many
charge of
years.
maintaining our golf course. And the other young man in blue is his son, young Abba Bali Rupchan, whose game has improved by leaps and bounds within the last
We
year.
were making the point earlier that Asia should, because he's manicured these greens and worked on the fairways, he should know exactly where to put the ball each and every time, particularly when it comes to putting.
That's right. However, but he was not responsible for the
Not
change in
any-
the
yeah.
weather, right? And remember, we said that change in the weather would affect the speed, would affect this a number of factors.
So
And Abba there, Billy, I haven't got a chance to look at it, but are they still maintaining their lead?
it's not usually, you just might have to wait for it to update.
Mm.
Yeah, just current scores are just up to hole 6.
Okay.
We do have a faithful Mindy there located on the number 9 green, providing all the up-to-date scores.
Yes.
Amir Ali set to go next. Issa just chipping on.
And did Abba hit? Okay. And now we have Amir.
It's a good shot here. Above the hole,
And
coming
yes,
back
coming
around.
back down. He's definitely played for the slope there. Oh wow, well done, Amir. And Amir is one of those individuals who said the person who has short game will win the championships because he recognizes.
And I'm sure he'll be one of those to tell you much more when he's on the bleachers.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Sharing as much advice as he possibly
can. Yeah.
Because he knows what mistakes he would have made.
And he has his son, Evan Samir, who's on his back, and I'm sure Evan would have some ideas to share with his dad. Well, another fabulous thing about Brechin Castle, a lot of families play golf together. You know, we have the Dan Rajas, that's former West Indies cricketer Rajendra Danraj and his wife Vintra.
And the next West Indies cricketer.
Yeah.
Next future West Indies cricketer.
Well, we hope so. And their son Darren plays. In fact, I think Darren probably not playing this because he's in preparation for some tournament or the other, or training.
There are a couple tournaments coming up. Of course, the West Indies under 19 team for the under 19 World Cup in Zimbabwe and South Africa.
Right.
Set to bowl off next week.
And Hollis George is set to tee off. Looking pretty in pink and it's a hot pink polo.
So this is the first in the championship flight on tee box on number 9.
We have Durance Williams, Dushaint Sukram, and Clint Alfred. Clint's been getting a lot of flack lately because Clint is a national golfer. Looking to see who's teeing off. Looks like it's certainly not. It looks like Clint Alfred who's about to tee off.
So he's on the national circuit.
He's on the national circuit. Up to last year, he represented the country at the 4-ball Caribbean Championships. But since then, he hasn't played much golf, and it's reflected in the scores. And of course, the guys have been ribbing him all day. You know, look at that wonderful shot.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to have forgotten much.
Well, you know, remember, if you've not been playing, but if this is your 3rd day of a 3-day tournament, you would have improved, you know, the little nerves and the rustiness that you would have had by the 3rd day. You would
just
see
muscle memory starts to re-register.
That's right.
There's a man trying to muscle his way to the top. Nanlal Ramkalawan, and he's on number 10 now, looking to tee off. He's just leaking right behind the trees, as you could see him embellishing that crouch position, just trying to keep an eye on the line of sight.
That's right.
We should mention that this number 10 coincides with number 1 past the drain for the fairway leading up to the green. So they share the number 1 and number 10 greens, these 2 holes.
That's right, and fairway. But mind you, for the tee shot at number 1, you would lay up before the drain. However, for number 10,
you've seen a lot of people clear the drain over the years.
Oh yeah,
a couple.
A couple well. But even the
So putt here, and that bubbles over the hole. And you were talking about the flag stick earlier on.
That's right.
Now, did that one actually hit the flag stick and just get knocked to the side?
I don't know, but knowing Brian, I will get the story at the 19th hole. He's gonna tell me all about it. Here we have Kevish Ramnath, teeing off on 10. And my Asa lines up his putt. Let's see if he has...
Should be more or less fairly straight in. There you go.
There you go. Like
And
I
that's
said,
where we said you want to leave the ball coming up to this hole in that flag position, that hole position.
Yep,
And we also said he's a man that knows these greens like the back of his hand.
that's right.
It's Dr. Ali on number 10.
And where is it? Did Abba putt out? I don't know. Abba did. So this is the end of his championship flight. No, did Abba his flight? To know what they turned in, what the scores are.
So Amir, Ali, and Brian just finishing off for
Easy
this
pass.
group in the first flight. And I'll beg your indulgence, Gail, just to stay on for some of the championship flight, providing much more enthusiastic commentary, sharing it here, your experience, so that we could speak a bit more about that chip in shot. Now, I likened it on air to that of a Tiger Woods, and I've heard Jack Nicklaus describe that Tiger Woods shot. You know which one we're talking about? When he flopped the first one. Yeah, this is the replay of them just hopping over the flag, the father-son team of the Roop Chance. And that just showing him how it's done.
How it's done, how it's done.
And how important pace is.
So I was asking him earlier today, so I said, so the Abba's mom, Kavita, is his wife, is very much involved with her son's golf recently. She ensured that he entered a tournament in Miami recently, and the club had some fundraising activities for him that she managed wonderfully. So I asked Asa, who do you think Kavita is supporting, you or her son? She
Son.
said she's definitely supported his son, but he said, don't worry, you see Violet, she supported her son. So his mom supported him, and Abba's mom will be supporting him. And there's Kavita right now, also in blue. We have Tushade Sukram, one of the few members of St. Andrew's Golf Club, Mocha, playing in this tournament.
So he and Alfred, you saw the ball marker as well. So he's searching for that line as well to get that straight look in with no breaks to the flag. So they've immediately, because, and this is the advantage of for them with the piece of play that they were called through, they had the chance to see how the last group was putting, so to know where they want to be and how the ball would break. So it's very shrewd strategy.
That's right. Yep. So they would have had an idea where they want to be, because we all golfers were given a pin sheet, so they would have an idea of where the pins would be every day. And having played previous days, they would know the slope, and they would know, hey, where exactly I want to be. Do I want to be attack this hole? Do I want to approach it putt up from the side? Plenty nuances.
So on number 9 now, coming up with the grouping with Sheresh Rampasad, Jassim Budram,
That looks
Joel
like young
Mahabir.
Jassim. That looks like young Jassim Budram
On the tee box,
on
yeah.
the tee box. Jassim is a former winner of this tournament.
Nice smooth
Lovely
swing.
swing. Oh, what
Have
a
a
shot.
look at that.
Let's hope it catches it. Does it catch the slope and come down? Lovely shot. Spoke to him yesterday. He said he's not been playing as often because he recently started university and he's trying to find balance. So once he gets that balance, I'm sure his game would be back up. We're looking at here now at Joel Mahabir from Joel is a member of the Point Bear Golf Club. Again, the beauty of golf, Billy. Jassim just entered his 20s playing golf with someone like Joel Mahabir, who is out of his 20s a long, long time now.
And we don't just mean his handicap.
And we don't just mean, but look at the shots, you know, it's so fantastic.
It reeks of experience
Yeah.
and quality.
Yep.
You
And
look
then,
at Sheriff there, just coming across with them now.
So I guess
And that's a very, very, it's a grouping that you want to follow on a golf course.
yep.
Those three.
Oh, and there we have former president of the TTGA, Mr. Wayne
Batiste.
Batiste, and a former junior national player, Jean-Marc Chevrotier. So again, a lot of spectators, a lot of golfers of ilk who are not even playing will come to be part of those bleachers there is where
Just
all
to
the fun.
rub shoulders with the elite, with some of the hierarchy, former hierarchy, while partaking of some of the entertainment, shall we
And,
say.
and I mean, look at it, Billy. Where else do you want to be on a Sunday?
January, the first week in January after, and what a way to bring in the new year here at BCGC
Yep.
in this Golf Open first. And
So
this is what we mentioned as well, Gail. Now you see the quality,
that's
the
right.
consistency
see.
coming through
That's right.
with this championship flight.
Seen more pars than bogeys.
Yeah, and as well, we notice immediately a pace of play.
Yep.
And because it's a lot of pars and bogeys, and a lot of balls
Birdies.
middle of the fairway, center of the greens, you're going to get that quick pace of play.
Yeah. We have now Clint Alfred.
Interesting putt here. It's going to break right.
Ooh.
That's the danger putting from on top of the slope. There's the good look at the bleachers that you were speaking of. Some of the juniors as well as the old pros.
Well done, Clint.
So Durance Williams, Clint Alfred, and Deshaun Sukram finish off this first in the championship flight, first grouping in the championship flight.
Big guy, Durance, hits the ball a country mile. But again, like we said, it's really the finesse around the greens is what's going to get you a championship here today. Well done. And Amir Ali.
Yeah, it's going to be a quick switch
Yeah.
across to number 10.
And what's going to happen, you talk about pace of play, there may be a bit of stagnation here right now, Billy. And you know why? Because
Yeah, they're gonna
a
be crossing
number
paths.
of these guys can actually hit
Yep.
the green on number
So
10.
funny that you mentioned, I was waiting for Asa to be on the tee box.
Yeah.
Because I have seen Asa hit the green from number 10,
Yeah.
which is an absolutely incredible shot to hit.
No, but the guys coming in now, like you said, we're into the best of the first flight and the championship group. These guys are going to be able to hit the green, so they have to wait
Yep,
for
the green to clear.
the green to clear before going ahead. And whereas
Now that, of
Asa
course,
may-
it only
whereas-
happens during tournaments and medals because we've been on the green and they've been hitting on the tee box from 10 while we've been on the green.
and that's
And
not
you
nice.
just hear 4.
yeah, and that's not good.
And he's looking dead-eyed down the center of the fairway there,
That's right.
young Ruchan. And this is just missing the hole by Sheris Rampasad.
So he's just gonna have a little tap in for par.
Quality player. And you know, you look at somebody like him and you see that tee shot and how much he trains to strengthen and get the technique just right. And he's one to tell you how much he trains.
Yes, and interestingly enough, he tells you how much he trains. But yesterday he was telling one of the young golfers, "Don't bulk up too much, boy. Don't bulk up too much, because I'll affect how you." You understand? So, but he's always there to offer good advice. He would have been one of the individuals together with Liam Bryden who would come down and play a round of golf with our youngsters, you know, just to let them have that experience, show them what a good swing looks like. And, you know, they would make it fun, you know, they would say, okay, you all use your driver, we're going to use our putter, let's see who would have the longest drive, you know. So, again, they really give back and they encourage others to continue.
So
to play this
Adam,
game.
who's played a little bit, Adam Furlong, who's played a little bit with Jesse Boudram and they at the junior level, and when they played in qualification rounds for the juniors, and he would speak so
It's-
much about the ability of these young players.
Yeah. Billy, I'm seeing something here that I'm concerned about. I'm seeing Abba Bali is here holding his stomach, and Ace and the rest of the team has. I wonder if he's been injured. I think something's happened, and unfortunately, he may have to withdraw. He just kicked a bottle there, and we haven't gotten the maybe Vinu. Maybe one of the
Yeah, we'll try to get
members
some,
tried to get some
confirmation from one of the
confirmation.
committee members
Members.
just what has transpired. It'll be a pity though for
Yeah.
one of the leaders.
Vinu, can you tell us what happened?
So wait confirmation as to what exactly has transpired.
Yeah. And like I said, this is the first of the opens for the 2026 season. So if the youngster sustained an injury, he may have made a decision with his family that perhaps I need to take care of myself because I have a lot more golf to play for.
Yeah, it's just the start of the year,
Start of the year.
season. Although
Yeah.
in Trinidad, golf is really a year-long
Yep.
sport.
It is. But a number of these youngsters, Billy, they have to participate in specific games to
Yep.
get called for trials, to make the necessary qualifying points so that they can eventually represent Trinidad and Tobago. So we have
Speaking of the
Ethan,
youngsters,
young Ethan Collier of St. Andrews Golf Club, and he's playing with Junior Charles and Kristen Batiste. And seems as though Ethan would have had the honor. No, he's second because I'm seeing a ball on the fringe there, and Ethan just went.
just running off
Running
past
off.
the bunker down. And you were telling us as well the number of tournaments that they have to participate in. And you were speaking about the ladies as well, who we'll see coming up very soon. And you're trying to get, what is it, 52 holes that they have to play.
54.
54.
So what happens is that the youngsters all want to have something called WAGA points, World Amateur Golf Ranking points, and this gets them invitations into certain international games. And in order to get WAGA points, a tournament must have a certain size of field, and it must be played over a certain number of days. So it must be a 54-hole game at least, which is a 3-day game. And I think they asked for the field to be at least 8 women. And I'm very proud to say that Brechin Castle Golf Club was one of the first golf clubs to introduce that aspect of the game into the tournament. I think we started about 3 or 4 years ago, and we've grown, and I'm happy to say that we have a field of 11 women, and 7 or 6 of whom are juniors. So kudos to us and what we're doing here at Brechin Castle. Again, Junior Charles in this group, his daughter Jada Charles will be playing. She's in the leading group amongst the women. Oh, and Billy, we have Vinu Ramdani here to report on
So
the
Gail,
situation with Abba Bali Rupchan.
Around 7, try to finish 9 at least.
Right.
See what will happen.
Oh man. So again, thank you so much, Vinu. Another lefty. All right, another hard.
But he is usually right,
But
unlike
he's always,
Sammy.
unlike Sammy, he's usually right.
Thank you.
But you would know Vinu from his cricketing days, right, Billy?
Yeah, a teacher at Presentation College Shogunas as well.
Yes.
And one that the students very much looked up to.
Yes, yes, yeah. And
And
continues.
continuing teaching even on the golf course now.
Yes, and continuing to help those of us who are still in the system. Whenever we call on him for assistance, he comes down and he helps out. So you see again, Billy, beautiful people here at Brechin Castle Golf Club.
Yeah, and I'll let you know as well, he did have that surgery and even in his recovery stages, he would be on the golf course walking 9 holes
Yep.
with his fellow golfers just to strengthen back and return to golf.
Yep.
So we do wish Abba, a speedy recovery and hope to
Yeah.
see him back on the course very soon as well. And we were speaking about searching for balls in the outer bounds and stuff like that. We want to make mention of a passing of a stalwart of the course who used to retrieve all the balls for all of us last year.
I don't know his proper name.
Fondly known as Roach on the golf course. He would be one to unofficially scout around on the course, retrieve balls, clean them up, give it back to not their rightful owners but a new owner. And
You had to pay for it.
it was a service that he charged a minimal fee for.
Yes.
But he will sorely be missed because he was certainly around every single day on this golf course.
Was Roach the one, Vinu, with the story with the judge after the judge made a bad shot? And the judge made a very, very bad putt. And then, before moving on to the other hole, he made the putt again and he sank it. And all Roach said was, any beep could do it the second time. He has a colorful description for a donkey. Yes. The second shot.
Which is the perfect definition of why we have a handicap system in place to cater for such things. And of course, yourself being on the handicap committee and a lot of work that entails as well.
Yes, I am.
And policing of the scores, entering it into the system. And one, you get little gratitude.
Oh gosh, not gratitude. Gratitude you get, and a lot of animosity targeted at you.
Someone has to do it.
Someone has to. But the thing about it, Billy, is that the system is doing most of the work. Like you said, it's a lot of just inputting data. Once golfers send in their scorecards, we input the data, and the system does the work. At the end of the year, we have a handicapping review committee who looks at what has occurred over the year, and if they feel some sort of adjustment is necessary, downward or upward, they make a recommendation, and we carry on.
I had a look there at the president alongside Avery Sergio from the committee as well here at BCGC.
And now we see young Ethan Collier about to play his shot, a lovely shot. Ooh, he played to use the slope, but when he caught that down slope, the ball ran away.
It's a dangerous spot to be with this whole position. You don't want to be outside of that bunker, having to chip up onto the slope. Unless, of course, you're Gail Raja. Then it's not a problem at all to just chip it in. But for the amateur, typical golfer, you want to be to the right of the hole.
Oh, nice
this
shot,
is not
Junior.
yeah.
Nice shot, Junior. Oh, well
Good
done.
work.
Junior is one of those people who has a fantastic short game. Plays a lot at Chaguaramas Golf Course, and if you are a player at Chaguaramas Golf Course, you need to know how to bump and run, and short game has to be spot on because their
It's
greens.
a totally different concept.
That's right. It's
chipping.
That's right. A turtleback type greens. So you have to.
Particularly in the dry season.
That's right. And we now have, is this Christian Batiste? Consistent golfer.
A very upright putter position. Grip as well.
Ooh.
Just short.
Just short. Fantastic lag putts by
You know,
all
they,
these
they, they
golfers.
say you never want to leave it short of the only way you have a chance of getting it in is to
Never up, never in, right?
never
but
up, never in.
but in many cases, you don't want to pass this hole because you
Coming
have
back
coming
down,
back
yeah.
down.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's not a typical hole position for up and down.
Yeah. Yes, we have young Ethan Collier. And remember, we were speaking earlier about those individuals who had some choice words to use to describe our greens. After playing number 4, I was there taking some pictures. Young Master Collier was one of those.
And funny enough, number 4 is a hole that people fancy to get birdies.
Yeah, that's right. It's short.
It's a short drive. There's just the
Yeah.
wind and the pine trees to contend with.
Yeah.
And typical or in similar fashion to this whole position here with the slope. On number 4, there are 2 slopes at the back and the sides.
Yep. Ah,
So if you can birdie 4, you can birdie anyway.
that's right.
However, on the back 9, number 13, is it pales in comparison in terms of birdies, because it's the same hole, but where you tee off from, wide to the right on the fairway, and it's a shorter distance. It's very much a hole you can drive the ball to. But for some reason, bogey is a good score.
That's right. And just an interesting fact about that hole, for the men, it's a par 3 on the back 9, but
Yep.
for the women,
Par 4.
it's a par 4. Right? So
Well, that's not fair.
You more find the birdies amongst the women. Yes? Um,
But it's a very interesting to
interesting hole.
get to the hole,
That's
to get
right.
to the green even.
Even, yeah. Some people, you see the right-handers play a lovely, lovely
Yeah.
fade. They start over bunker line and then fade it.
Into behind the
into-
fence.
That's right. And then they fade it too much. Becomes a cut
Yeah,
into the
yeah.
outer bounds.
It's literally a fine line.
So here we have on the tee box. That
Have a
would
look
be
at that swing.
Sheris Rampersad.
And the power of the man. You see, it's an iron he's using.
Yep.
259 yards.
Yeah, he's
He's
just
not even going to tempt his driver.
because again it's the open, so he's playing to score. So he's playing for position, because with the driver it could go anywhere. It could go
Yeah,
into
get
the
that cut out
penalty
to the
area, it
right
could
onto
cut out
number
to the
1.
right into the,
And the hitting
and get a
into the
kick.
wind as well is a challenge.
That's right. We see Jasim Budram also.
And this is the point we were making as well. As we move into the championship players, you would tend to see this type of club selection going into these holes, because they can give you the distance with their driver, but they play strategy, which is why they are some of the best golfers.
Yeah, you have to be an important golfer when you have the president
As
caddy,
your-
as
yeah,
your caddy
on
holding
your
onto
card.
your putter, and the secretary holding a cup with a drink for you. I mean, definitely. Do you think it's his TikTok status that has
This is one of his subscribers.
yes.
He reaches in for the chaser.
What a and we have one of our rules officials, Mr. Ronald Usman. I haven't heard much about any sort of rules infractions or any issues.
Well, there might have been one issue we were guessing as to what transpired in terms of an incident that took place. I'm sure it's all been rectified, and but we won't make mention of it unless it was actually an issue and we can
Okay.
confirm that it was an issue.
Right.
But hopefully it would not have impacted too much on the scoring. And we're not even sure if it was that much of an issue, just a clarification of the rule.
Clarification, yeah. Sometimes, a lot of the times, you guys, you just want some clarification, because again, you don't want to be any undue shots. You don't want to be penalized, and there are local model rules that each course has. And remember, we have a lot of visitors here, so they may not be aware of it.
Yeah, like for instance, we saw picking up of the ball on the fairway for mud.
Mhm.
So typically you play as it lies, but in
Right.
this instance there's been, that rule has been, you can't pick your ball up, get the mud off,
On
mark
your
it
fairway in play.
on the fairway in play,
Play,
not out of
right?
bounds. We need
That's
to.
right. No, but not even on your wrong fairway. So yesterday, was it yesterday
Yeah.
or the first day? Young Jasim Budram
Yep.
had to call a 2-shot penalty on himself, because he drove up number 6, but his ball ended up on number 7 fairway, and there was mud, and he just automatically went to lift clean and place, and then he realized, and he again.
Yeah, we don't want to get a phone call from Mr. Deal as trying to clarify the rule for us live on air. This BCGC.
I don't think Dr.
Open.
Dale Hastrana will be taking us on today, because he's on his way to a nice little golf. His very own golfing expedition with his good friend Rod Singh. So
Also, there are quite a few golfers from BC across in Tobago as their home course is being used for the Open, they will not miss a weekend of golf. And they want to say good afternoon to Mr. Matthew D'Souza and company, as they are across in plantations on the golf course for a 4-day trip.
Oh.
The usual January golfing trip.
Yes.
So on the tee coming up, there should be Ross Ramke soon, Matthew Des, John Rampasad and Eden Ali. Two youngsters in this lineup.
Well, Aiden Ali is a youngster and he's a former Brechin Castle Open champion.
Ross Ramke, how old is he now?
Ross Ramke soon, I think, is just finished A-levels, so he should
He's
be
been
about
playing
19,
since
20.
at a very young age.
Very young age and a fantastic young golfer. It's been nice to see him and how he has developed. John Rampasad is from Brechin Castle. He too, together with, was Clint Alfred's partner at the recently concluded four-ball championship at Cinnamon Hill in Jamaica. And Matthew Guedes, forgive my pronunciation, Matthew is an interesting story. Matthew's father, Alfredo, works in Trinidad. He's originally from Venezuela and he works in Trinidad. And Matthew was born in Trinidad. And,
Okay.
Right. However, he resides in Spain at the moment, and he came down to spend some time with his dad, and his dad took him on the range, and he started playing golf again because he was a fantastic little golfer, and he started to enjoy it again, and then.
And in so many cases, that's how it starts,
That's how it
for
starts.
the youngsters.
Yeah, his
You
dad.
take them to caddy, and then they turn into a golfer.
Yep.
And halfway through the front nine, you lose your caddy.
That's right, exactly. So here's someone who was on vacation, and then he found out about this tournament and decided to come and play. And he's middle of the pack in the championship division. Yep, Matthew. And I know his father was caddying for him for the first 2 days, Alfredo. I don't know if he is caddying for him today. And look at that. Looks like a lovely shot. Looks as if he's playing the slope well. Okay, but he's
Engineering that shot there, just tailor-made for this type of hole position.
he's on the ground. Here we have hometown golfer John Rampasad. Over the trees.
Gets over.
Oh, what a lovely shot, but didn't move much. Again, it just goes to show the kind of compression that the guys at this level get on the ball.
Just stop and checked.
Checked right
Minimum amount.
there. As opposed to mine that hit the green and bumped
Different
up.
conditions.
That's
yeah,
only
you have
different
to play it,
conditions.
yeah.
It's also the length of the club. John is probably hitting something like a 9-iron or a pitching wedge, as opposed to me, I was hitting a 5-iron. So again,
181 yard pitching wedge. I mean, with the wind at your back,
At your back, it is possible.
It is possible. I've actually done that on number 8, about 148 yards out with a 8-iron.
Really, well, Billy, let me put you on the spot now. That you
182
always
yards out with
talk
a
about
8-iron.
what you have done and what,
What you
you
gonna do
did.
next?
So come on, it's time.
This
I
is
see
what
you-
I do
It's
next.
time I see you actually out on the golf course playing.
I'll be back out in January for sure.
It is January, Billy.
And I'm here. Might just borrow one of the stealth, tailor-made stealth from the president.
Definitely.
Hit a few.
Hit a few.
He hasn't been hitting it quite well, so I might have did today.
So I asked him, I said, how did you do it today? He said, I break 100. I said, well, all right. And here we have on the number 10 tee box, Christian Batiste. He's taken off his cap, Billy. Does that mean he means business?
He's looking to be more aerodynamic.
Yeah.
Cutting into the wind
Into
on
the
number
wind,
10.
yeah. I mean, Junior's one never to have played with a hat. I know that. And his daughter Jada does not play with a hat. A number of these junior girls, and I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah,
But-
I would not be. They didn't play cricket before, that's why.
Clearly. Ethan Collier
Just
on
a
the tee
drive
box.
out. Have a look at that that swing.
Look at that
and
lovely
he's
swing,
chasing
and
after
he loves
it.
it, and
loves it.
and Christian Batiste gives him a clap. That means I'm sure it's on the green.
Yeah, he was on the move after
Yeah,
he hit
yeah,
it.
he
Very much
liked it.
Tiger
That
Woods
means
like when they love the
That's
shot.
when they love their
Yeah,
shot.
they
That's
chase
right.
after it immediately. Forget the tee, everything, and goes after it. And a lot of players who not familiar, and they underestimate that strong wind coming at you from number 10. It can push the ball right onto number 1 fairway, and you think you're heading over the drain.
That's
and
right.
all of a sudden it starts to turn into the tree line, and then you lose your ball.
But yep. But a number of people, if you hit it really bad enough and you end up on number 1
It turns
fairway
out to be
before the
safe.
drain, it turns out to be safe and a good shot.
So that's what us amateurs
As
hope
amateurs
for.
hope for.
So we either get it all right or all wrong.
Yep.
And then say that's what we intended.
Aiden Ali overhit the green. We see he's walking toward his ball here. He too will have a very interesting chip shot. Sorry. Yes, Alfredo is on his son's bag. Alfredo, a pretty decent golfer himself. For someone I observed them for a while yesterday, and for someone who's not familiar with this course, I thought the line that he was picking and showing his son were really good lines, except according to Alfredo, he wasn't taking his line because his son was seeing something else. So you have those two things going on there,
And of course, they could both be right because it depends on the pace at which you hit it.
Again.
So
Exactly. It all depends on the pace. So we have young Ross Ramke soon.
but he has his wedge in his hand because he's going to look to chip it over the drain.
Right.
Where he's
exactly.
retreating to now,
That's
because although he hit right, it just climbed over the drain.
Right, yeah.
You could lend them a tip or two. Where exactly to land this.
Had he been at the back of the green, I would have been able to tell him. But he's just it depends on what he has in his hand. If he has like an 8 iron and he's gonna play to run it up, he has a lot of green. It seems as though it's gonna be an 8 iron. He's using a simple.
But is he going to land this on the fringe all the way down and look for it to just check hole a little bit
No,
and then
he's
trickle
gonna
and
he's
break?
gonna go he's gonna go
So
further.
just that spot there where our cameraman Jason Bassard is pointing
He's going
at.
to do. He has to go more than fringe. He's gonna go over that mound, drop just over the mound, and let it run up to the flag.
It's actually going to
See,
be
that's
Aiden Ali
chipping,
up.
and
Yeah.
that was Aiden's Ali. You
Perfect
see,
pace.
perfect, just over the mound for it to run down.
And that's a good,
That's an excellent
good
shot.
spot to be coming back to
Coming
the
back
hole.
up,
Yeah.
yeah. And he would have calculated all of that
So he didn't even bother to try and go at the flag.
at the flag with your flop shot. No.
Yeah, so he's just looking to par. Back to Ramke soon. Looks like a 60 degree.
Could be. Can't see from here.
The black club face is always a dead giveaway. It's a 60 degree.
You see?
Didn't get enough of it.
He didn't get enough in it. He hit the fringe, and what he was supposed to do was to just get over that fringe.
Which is why
use the mound.
I was just looking at the 60 degree, because you're not going to get the purchase out of that club. You're going to get loft to land it over the drain, but you're not going to get it to be able to run out.
So again, was it a wrong choice of club, or was it poor execution of the club?
So
Because
what-
you're thinking that it was a 60 degree. I really can't tell. Because one reason I can't tell is I do not have a 60 degree in my bag. You see, us golfers like myself at a certain level, we have a sand wedge and we stick to that.
It's basically like a crook
Basic,
stick,
right?
except it's
Yeah.
black.
So
The
when
black club face.
So when
it's a dead giveaway.
when my other golfing partners are talking about their 60 degree and their 56 and their A wedge,
You're talking about the age. Something closer to the age.
like, I just have a sand wedge and I
So like
make do.
what our amateur golfers would do, we just ensure that we could get it over that drain there, that outfall drain, that dirt drain.
Yes.
And you'll see a lot of them pull out a 7 iron.
Yep.
and look just to run it over, just to
That's
get that
right.
loft over the
Just
drain.
for
But
that.
you'll get the ball to run out because of the 7 iron
And
and that flatter
right,
face.
and actually that's what I took out of my bag to play the shot, a 7 iron. However, I changed and I went on to 8 because the
You needed a
7
little bit more loft.
more loft and less run. But
Yeah.
again, had that ball not caught the hole, it would have been 10 feet back. And here we have John Rampersad about to putt for birdie. Had a good score yesterday, John. I think his first day's score was 75 and had 76 today. I think he would be hoping for a lower number. Good roll. Ooh, come back. Just passed. So he'll settle for par.
He finished on 151 net, 141 net.
Yeah.
Yesterday, 76 gross.
And 75
Yeah,
gross
there's
the
numbers
previous
I can
day.
only dream of.
Yeah.
These championship players. Ross Ramke soon had a 70 gross, 72 gross yesterday. And he just trailed Alex Kangu, who had 70, and Marcus Lynn, who had 70.
The bleachers has been, have you noticed that the bleachers have been a bit quiet while these championship golfers are
I
coming in?
think
You
they're
see-
bearing witness to all that they do wrong.
Perhaps, but again, you know, like I said, those with whom we are familiar with, we
Oh yeah,
we
they'll
banter
crank it
with,
up. They'll
you
crank-
know.
And then later on in the afternoon, when the drinks kick in,
Yes,
then we'll hear them being more vociferous.
yeah,
But it is
But
quite hot now. and
definitely.
the umbrellas are up.
Out, yes, and but certainly they will make some noise once young Matthew sings this. But we need a birdie here. We haven't had one for a while, and it would be really nice to hear
I think
this
there's only
crowd.
been one birdie on this hole.
I think there's been two.
Two.
I think,
Sammy, your good friend, was one.
and the young lady who you are speaking about, her chip in birdie. Let's not forget that one.
Just wanted to bring it up again.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're speaking about describing that. Jack Nicklaus was describing the one that Tiger Woods chipped in to get that ball to break
Yep.
exactly when it
Exactly.
needed to.
Immediately. And was that the one that hovered on the edge for about 5 or 6 seconds?
No, it wasn't that one.
There's
it was
another one.
Yeah, and what Jack Nicklaus spoke about was knowing where to land it on the fringe, to get it to hold up, and then roll onto the green, and then the slope take it from there.
There, yeah.
And that shot was a crunch shot under pressure, and you did it in front of the bleachers on the final hole. So Ali should have a good line on this one, just a slight break to the right.
Yeah. Ooh,
Lips out,
the lips out.
so close.
You would know, yeah, you know from the verbal expressions of the bleachers.
Yeah, the oohs and
the
the ahs.
oohs and the ahs and the a, you know. So the ooh is like, oh, all right, good try, but you could do better. The ah is, gosh, that should have fallen.
Yeah,
you know?
we grown accustomed when us to laughter from the bleachers. He's left himself some work to do still, although this should be straight in, but under pressure.
Under pressure, it's always difficult to drop a shot on a par 3. Well done. Still a bogey.
You could saw he just caught the edge and swung her halfway around and dropped. And his heart would have been in his
His
mouth
mouth,
for a
yeah.
second.
Matthew now for his par. Well done.
And already they've been stalled a bit at the back, waiting to come in. Liam Bryden, Ryan Gomez, Marcus Lynn, and Alex Kandu just building the anticipation. And perhaps that could have been the hush in the bleachers, knowing who is coming up next
Definitely.
on the green. As this group makes their way off the green.
And we have the leaders. And it looks as though it's the long, lanky form of Liam Brighton on the tee box. Is that it? Nope. Doesn't look like him. It looks like Ling. Or is it Alex Kangoo?
Looks like Ling.
Yes. Marcus Ling.
Nice swing.
Nice swing.
And he lands on the right, and the slope takes it closer to the center.
Yep. But he would have some compression on that ball, so it may not run as much as you would find with the higher handicappers. And now we have Alex Kangoo, home from vacation from university, and we are really, really grateful that he's here to play in our Open. Because when you have this caliber of players in your Open, it adds credence.
And he has he's had a lot of exposure internationally as well. Played a few courses around the world.
Oh, lovely shot. Smooth swing. Look at the finish, posing for the camera. Ah,
When you see that compression, the head dips, goes almost horizontal.
yep.
You know you're coming down on that right hip.
We now have, looks like Ryan, defending champion, Ryan Gomez. Started today 3 back, was it, from Liam Brighton? I think Liam had a 3-shot lead this morning. Another beautiful
back
swing.
Bruce.
Yes. Oh, look at that ball. Ball flight up. Wow. Wonderful shot.
Almost challenging Anand Samuel
Well,
from closest to the pin.
I am hoping that Sammy is 3 feet.
That's going to be pretty hard to beat.
And now we have Liam Brighton. On the tee here at the 9th hole at the 2026 edition of the Brechin Castle Open. Oh, wow. Did you see the backspin on that, Billy?
That is compression.
That is compression. It's just actual backspin.
And you know, the ball also has a bit to do with it.
Mhm.
It'd be interesting to just find out what type of ball, in comparison, that group has been using. Ramki soon on the tee box on 10.
Mhm. Just to let you know, and we speak about a lot of different sports. Liam Brighton is very much involved in a sport that I've recently picked up, pickleball. In fact, he
Well, who
almost made the
isn't?
exactly. In fact, he almost made a national team, pickleball team last year. The team eventually went on to perform well. So he says that he's very much into it. It's not affecting his golf, though, he says, because he can play pickleball on evenings, at night, and it's not affecting his golf.
Yeah, we see a lot of cricketers tend to warm up
Walking-
with football before a game, just to break up some of the monotony of continuously playing cricket.
Just an aside, the gentleman walking across there is none other than Mr. Reed Sunnylal. Reed won the 3rd flight yesterday, and so he'll be here for the prize giving ceremony. Reed is the son of our local just paused there to watch and admire Aidan Ali's shot. He's the son of Angad Sunnylal. Angad is
Expert curator of the
the
course.
expert curator of the course and also former national player.
Yeah.
Angad has represented the countries at various age categories at the Open. And here we have, again, visitors from Petrotrin from Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. I think that's Mr. Mike Charles, who's the well, we have a president. I don't know if they have a president or a chairman, but he's like
Yeah.
Steve's counterpart at Pointe-a-Pierre. And they're here to support us. Just to let you know that their Open will be from January 23rd to the 25th at the Petrotrin Golf Course. So they too are working assiduously to get the course ready. I understand it's in great condition. They're happy for the rain because one of the problems that they have when the sun starts is that cracks start to come out and widen. So they're happy for the rain, and I'm sure that in the next 2 weeks, their golf course is going to be in tip-top condition.
And their greens are usually quite impeccable.
Yeah. And here we see Liam's father and mum, is it? It's definitely his dad and maybe his sister or friend. They always come to support on the last day. We see again a lot of family members coming out. And there are about 12 people around the green and only 4 golfers.
We just had a bit of a lull when we had that, that proliferation of golfers on the green, and then a little bit of a lull after Sheriff Rampassad and Jesse Boudram made their way off. But again, we see,
This is the top 4.
not just in the stands, but on the green as well, 2 groups.
That's right.
Liam Bryden yesterday at the top, the net of 142, followed closely by Ryan Gomez on 147, Marcus Ling on 144, and 149 to Alex Kango.
Normally, Billy, this championship group would be coming in last on the day. However, because if there is a tie, this championship group must go to a playoff. So the committee wanted to leave time for that. So they decided to send them out ahead of the leaders in the second flight and the ladies. But I also think that the ladies have found their rightful position coming in as the last group of the day. Hopefully all the spectators would be out there, and there are 2 juniors in that group, so it would be really good for them, to experience this. Let's see who's putting first would be, it looks like Ling. Is it? Not hearing much from the crowd in terms of it, so you don't know if it was close.
It wasn't a bad putt.
Wasn't a bad putt.
He tried to get the break almost right and almost got it. Bryden now.
Ooh, seems a bit fast. Ooh, he lipped it.
Yeah, just that little fraction, the last 2 feet or so to the hole, just starts to climb.
Yeah.
Seems to got the pace just right.
Do you remember him last year at the final day of the Point-A-Pierre Open? Billy, were you there? Liam Bryden sank a 50-foot putt in front of the entire gallery to win the Point-A-Pierre Open.
Yeah, he showed glimpses of that there.
Yeah. And now we have, is this Alex Kangu? Ooh. Yeah.
Have a look at those putts in this group.
It's
It's no wonder the crowds are coming out to see them play.
Yeah.
Is that your man out there, Peely, Mr. Peely, offering advice?
It definitely looks like Mr. Peely there
It's
offering
good that it's
advice.
after the fact.
Yes,
After the putt is gone.
that's right.
So that's why it's so quiet in the bleachers.
Definitely. But if you want anyone to give you advice about chipping and putting on the greens of Brechin Castle, it is Peely.
Did he get it right? Almost.
Oh no.
Almost. And this is where peace comes in. You could get your line right. And that's not a bad line. You can't say it's the wrong line.
That's right.
But the pace of
is-
the ball
and
is
again,
what took it past.
That's right.
Yeah, a bit frustrated there with that final putt. You could see it.
Definitely.
How he just almost hammered that one in.
And that's exactly what he did on the 8th hole 2 days ago, and it lipped out.
So that's the grouping: Liam Bryden, Ryan Gomez, Marcus Ling, and Alex Kangoo.
That's
Yeah,
right.
just one more putt to come to finish this group off, Ling, just to finish off. And that would be the end of the championship flight. Already on the tee box, lying in wait is Caden Bynes, Riaz Ali, Ricardo Rampasad, and the one that the BC Club is looking forward to, Azarian Samuel, as his dad here greets us in the commentary booth, Mr. Kenneth Samuel.
Yes, but I was speaking to Kenneth Samuel this earlier today over lunch, and he was saying they're hoping for first and last in this category.
But Kenneth has won a medal already, right? He's won a medal
He's won
already
a medal or
at
two.
BC.
Kenneth's been doing really, really well at golf. I think Kenneth plays more golf than me right now. You know, it's a very
He's coined the
addictive sport.
nickname the hipster.
Yes.
Not because of going down the ball hill on number 9 and 18, but
The hips don't lie, Billy. The hips don't lie.
he's just warming up for the carnival season. One shot
So
already
just-
underway,
yeah.
onto the green already.
So just to let you know, so what the marshals have done to encourage the pace of play is that those who are on the number 10 green right now, they've moved aside to allow these
Allowed to hit,
gentlemen,
yeah.
because these long hitters can hit the green. Hitting a par 4 and 1 is wonderful because it allows you to have an eagle putt and definitely increases the probability of you getting a birdie
And
on the
it
hole.
is a hole that you can't birdie.
Is-
3 wood here from Alex. I think he's going to reach the green with a 3 wood.
What's
It's a stiff breeze he's going to be hitting into.
Okay.
Dark cloud just descends on us, overcomes us.
I know we're really
Nice.
taken up by the championship group, but let's not forget that the leaders in the second flight are now on the
Yeah.
9th tee box as well.
We already had 1 tee off already, and
We're not seeing
Quite
anything on the
sure.
green, so looks like Ricardo Rampasad on the tee. Yes, I know that swing. Doesn't look as if he likes it. Knows it's a bit short. I think Jean-Marc Chevratier, I'm seeing him on the night, so I think Jean-Marc is here waiting to take Ricardo's bag on the back 9. Good friends they are.
back to number 10 now on the tee.
That was Marcus Lang.
Yeah, the shots are going to come thick and fast now.
That
Switching
looks
back
like-
onto 9.
Looks like Riaz Ali on the tee box. That was a quick shot. Looks like he ended up by the bunker, is it? And now we have Ryan Gomez on number 10 tee box.
He's asking for it to cut back. Looking for power there, so that accentuated right leg lift. Not quite like a Scotty Scheffler, but just losing a bit of shape there. As he tried to get an iron to run up the hill on 10.
Yeah. When these guys come out of 10 with par, they're annoyed.
It is a hole you
Yeah.
fancy that you once
They're
you have the
annoyed,
good
yeah.
a good drive in, you fancy to get that birdie. And flag position on 10.
Yep.
You have to confirm the flag position on 10. Is it yesterday? It was at the front
Oh,
right. It should be at the back.
No, it's definitely it's definitely at the front.
Front.
It's at the
Front
front,
right.
the front right today,
So
not
it's
yesterday.
going to be very difficult to birdie in that position.
It's easy. It's easy for you to. Again, you have to leave it short and let it bump up because you
Chip
don't
over.
want it. You don't want to have to be putting from
To
back,
come back here
down
because if
again.
you miss, it can go down into the
Yeah.
bunker.
Yep,
And the flag position not at the back, so it takes all that whole hill out of the equation.
that's
on
right.
that number 10
So you
green.
don't have much green to work with at the front. And there we have young Azarian Samuel overhead the green, about to chip on. Oh, he's in the bunker. A very good bunker player. But it's the first time he's found himself in this situation with the bleachers, with the crowd. So we're going to see, ooh, and he's fly it, ooh.
Has it
He
gone
got
down?
that a bit too clean. If it goes downboard hill, he'd be lucky. The question is it in the penalty area or in
Yeah.
that thick grass just to the left of the bleachers? I was now going to say, Billy, sometimes it's the first time he's found himself in this position. You know, let's hope he can handle the pressure of the bleachers.
Yesterday he was enjoying being out there, having fun
Fun.
on the course.
Yeah,
But finals day, it's a different ball game.
it's a different ball game. And big shot there by Ricardo Rampasad. Big shot by Ricardo Rampasad. Another.
Here's a young man growing in stature, getting better and better the more he plays, and getting more familiar with the
Yeah,
course.
young Cadian Barnes from Tobago. So again, these greens too will pose a challenge to him because what he's accustomed to in Magdalena would
Well,
be totally different.
What he said as we have a look at Samuel, who is down ball hill, he's not in the hazard, although you see that red hazard marker. It might just be behind him. He said, Caden, he said he felt so sore this morning because he's not hasn't been accustomed to pushing a cart in such a long time because he's always, you know, on the carts in plantation, not accustomed to pushing a trolley.
Oh, did he duff? Oh no! Again, like I told you, this is the pressure of the pressure of the bleachers. He needs to take a breath. Take a breath, son. Better. That looks like a very good shot. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's lying there 4. Putting for double bogey. So it's going to be rough if he doesn't get this putt to drop 2 or 3 shots in one
He's got
hole.
to tell himself it's just two
It's
shots.
just 2 shots and make it up.
Yeah, the great Roger Federer said he lost 54% of his points in all of those championships that he's won, which meant that he's won less than he's lost in terms of points. But you have to forget the ones you lose and focus on the next one.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Riaz Ali, another member of that prolific Ali family who plays golf. His father, Anwar, I think, was supposed to play but had to withdraw. He's nephew of Ahmad Ali. And let's see if Azarian Samuel, remember Azarian Samuel can make this putt. He has it in him because he made a similar putt, or even when that was longer, when I thought I had the match play to win. He sank a 18-footer to half the hole for us to go back on to number 1, where I was thoroughly beaten.
He's in a good position here. It's almost straight in.
And he's singing up at full. Ooh, hard luck, Azarian.
It's not a bad putt at
Yeah.
all.
But you see how easily 6 on a par 3. What could we say? Which one really was the errant shot? Was it going into the bunker? Not really, because he's an excellent bunker player. But I think catching too much of the ball and not enough sand on that
the
second
problem
shot.
he would have had there is how far up he was in the bunker,
Bunker.
to try and not catch the lip, when he was trying to get it over. Had he been further back in the bunker, you know he could have taken some off the shot just to get the loft.
Yep. Easy par for young Caden Baines.
And the game can be so different depending on where you hit your first shot.
Yes.
Yeah, that shot from Samuel, he was close up to the front of the bunker, and it's such a high hill to climb. You're looking at least 70 degrees to try and get over. And the biggest loft in your bar could probably be a 62 or 60. So it's almost impossible not to get that distance when you're trying to come out of the bunker so close to the front.
Yeah. But if I seem to be a bit distracted now, Billy, it's because I'm so glad that these guys are off the course now. Clear those golf bags, clear those trolleys, and let's
just
make
get out of the way.
get out of the way.
Just
and let's
remove this championship on the
That's right,
second
yeah,
flight.
yeah.
Make way for the big
Make
guns.
way for the big guns. We have the leading ladies at the 26th Brechin Castle Open Golf Championships, and leading the way. Who do we see set coming up to the tee box?
Who is commanding the
Who
box?
is commanding the box? Well, no one seems to be making their way now.
Jada
We
Charles,
have. Is it Jada? No, it looks as if it's Isabel. They're trying to decide, so it means that a few holes
who
back.
won 7?
And it's none other than young Isabella Ramdeen. Isabella Ramdeen is who's represented us at junior golf and performed admirably. Every occasion she's entered international competitions on her own and performed well. A Form 2 student of the Astra Girls High School in San Fernando.
So my daughter attends Astra San Fernando.
Well, fantastic. And her
6'4".
youngest, not to take away from Isabel, but just to mention quickly, her younger sister, Anaya, is also an excellent athlete in the sport of squash. Oh, and what a wonderful shot by Isabella. She's dancing. She's on the green from opposition left side.
That's a fantastic shot.
Fantastic shot. And coming up second is Elise Laborde. Elise is a sixth form student, upper sixth student of the Holy Faith Convent in Couva. A very, very stoic, reserved young lady. Very, very focused on her game. Beautiful, and call her a Nubian princess. She's beautiful and statuesque. And those
That's such a
long
smooth
limbs, such a
swing.
smooth swing, and those long limbs send the ball a country mile when she drives it.
Wow.
Another look at that. Simple, smooth swing. The ball
Yeah,
is on the green.
get that second flight out of the way.
Out of the way. They make the game look
They make it look so easy.
And now we have the leader by 5 shots at the start of today, Victoria Sinath, a lawyer by trade. And Victoria was a national junior golfer, and she also played collegiate golf. And she just came back on the scene about 3 years ago, and she's been dominating, has made every national team possible, and is the defending champion. Let's look at her shot. Another nice easy swing you'll see here. Turn those hips and swing. She may be going
little
over the
pulled it.
tree a bit, yeah. Yeah, she pulled it, and it's long. Not only did she pull it,
I
but she
think
was
the
lucky to get
hips
over.
opened up a little too
much.
early
Yep.
and then pulled it.
Yeah, and so she got over the tree, but she has an interesting chip coming back. And now we have Jada Charles from Shagaramas, daughter of Junior Charles. She won the ladies' flight in this tournament in 2022. Took a break from golf, and I'm so happy to see her back in playing in these tournaments. Definite
little bit of
pause at the
swag
top.
in the backswing.
Pause at the top. Not necessarily swag. She is re-engineering her swing or something like that, and you would see it's a definite
So we've
three-point
seen
position.
that swing on the
One,
PGA as
two,
well.
three,
Yeah, yeah.
but it's a definite pause at every juncture, and but it seems to be working for her because she is in the leading group. So we have two on the green, one just shy of the green, and the leader Victoria Sinat at the back. So I'm sure we're going to see a fantastic flop shot or a fantastic chip shot for her. So what are your predictions here, Billy? Do you think any one of these ladies will be birdieing the hole?
Well, I think we might see a couple birdies here. On number 10, Samuel trying to make amends for that 6 he scored on 9. And already hitting Kadaram Prasad, Keaton Beans,
And he duffs it. Oh,
and he's pulled this
he's
one.
pulled this one to the
It's
left.
into the hazard,
That's
is it?
into
Yeah,
the
it's into the
hazard.
drain. Just losing a bit of focus.
Losing focus, and he's losing. But at the end of the day, it's not time to talk to him about it. I don't know
No.
how it's going to work out, but a few days after this, you have to show them the good in what has happened here today.
You can't try to counter the bad shot with producing an exemplary shot afterwards.
That's
Your
right.
best bet is to go safe on your next shot and work your way back up to where you want to be in terms of predictive and safe shot, the less risk. Of course, golf is a game of the less risky you go, the less you score.
That's right.
So you try to play less golf, as funny as that sounds, because it means you spend less time on the fairway
Yeah.
or less time. Once you're on the fairways, you spend less time on the course.
Yep. That's
Means
right.
you're hitting in the right areas, and that's what he's going to have to try and do.
Yeah, he
Just hit in the right areas, in the safe areas on the course. So he's going to have to take a drop there,
definitely.
and between the trees. Now he has a mango tree in his eye line.
The thing about it is that I wonder is where is his mindset at? Does he
Yeah.
have the temperament? Does he have the presence of mind to say, okay, I need to take my medicine and come out of it?
Yeah, he just
Sometimes
needs to
some
drop,
people
punch
drop
out.
punch out, go to the green, take 2 putts, and maybe come out of there with
and
6.
move on to the
Rather
next
than, but I know I've been in that position before, Billy. We're gonna go there and think we could make a
We
hero
want to go
shot
over the mango tree
over the
and
mango
land
tree.
it on the green. A flag that's on the edge.
That's right. Exactly. But let's hope good sense prevails. But again, let's look at the wonderful ladies. Victoria Sinat she's walked up to the green.
Yeah, she has a look.
She had a look. She knows what she has to play with.
She
She
can't
looked at the
see
slope.
the hole from there, so she walked up to see exactly where she needs to land it, because she can't see anything past the hill.
Yeah. And
So her first objective, as you would know, is get over that bunker.
right. And the gentleman who she has carrying her bag, I don't know if he is an experienced caddy or if he's just somebody there helping her push the bag. There are caddies, there are bag pushers.
Yeah.
But Victoria has enough experience and she's got golf brain. So she would know, look, the worst I'm coming out of here with is a 4.
Yep.
She's not going to do any kind of heroics here because she would know. She's counting. She's in the leading group. She would know that it's all about winning the golf tournament. I'm 5 shots ahead, so she's not going to do anything heroic unless she has to, and she's not in that position yet.
Yeah, at the advantage, the ball is above her legs, so she can get some loft on this.
Oh, too much. Too much.
So she was either going to go all the way over the hill, or from that line, could she have tried to run it up a bit?
Play a similar shot
Yeah.
like Aidan Ali,
Yeah.
where he. I mean, from there, the idea was just to get the ball on the green.
And that's to your point as well, because you want somebody on your bag if you're going to have a caddy, just to aid you with just a suggestion. Could you have mentioned it? Do you want to just run it up? Get
But-
that 7-iron out and just try to run it up the hill? Or a pitching wedge even?
So Victoria again. And she's playing the same shot. She just wanted to catch that, but again, it stopped there. Oh. So,
Be very tough for her now. I did see 2 birdies in this group. Let's see.
well, let's see. Now we have Jada Charles. Again, the quality of the player. Now she has probably a foot of, is it a foot of fringe? She has
Yeah.
a iron in her hand to play a chip shot. Billy, quite
put it.
frankly, I'm taking my putter out at that
Yep.
time because I'm not confident. I don't have that game yet. I'm working toward it,
Yeah.
but
Just
again,
go like a foot to the left of the flag, putter out.
and there she goes. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Hmm.
So from that position where she was, if she had putted, because hindsight is always
Always
2020.
2020.
Even too much power would have taken it around the hole
Round
and would
and
have come
back,
back.
yeah.
So you could have had two bites at the cherry.
But again, this is a young lady who would have been training with who would have trained with the national team. Her father is an A-class golfer. So the purist in her would tell her, look,
I can chip it in.
I'm chipping, all right? This is not where one putts. It's us high handicappers who come up with all these creative ideas, you know.
This is a nice putt.
Nice putt, Fizzy. Ooh, nice and confident putt. Playing with these youngsters, Billy, you know, this, the confidence they have over the 2 and 3 footers. She has no, one like me, a putt like that, my knee's knocking. She has absolutely no fear. They're going to go at the pin, and if they miss it 2 or 3 feet back,
Typical parents in the
Yeah,
stands, you
yeah,
know, playing all the shots
all
for
the
you.
shots for you.
And
2
you
or 3
just-
feet past the hole, that's par for the course for them.
This is my last chance for a birdie from
Yeah, really. The, so, and here we have Victoria.
This is a tough shot
It
for
is.
Victoria.
Nice roll. Catch the oh my God. Are we looking at a double par here, Billy?
There's not much she could have done there but to sink it, because anything past the hole, and there's no way you could have left it short of the hole with that slope. It was always going to take it past the hole.
Yeah.
It's just how much past the hole. But the good news is she might have a straight line in, but it's going to be Elise Laborde
Elise
to come
Laborde.
now.
Very calm. I would love to hear the bleachers go up in unison. In the hole, come on, in the hole. Ooh. And everyone seems to be missing it left. They're not reading the break enough.
And we said this in the morning group that we're going to see a lot of that type of shot
Yeah.
today.
Or-
Leaving it short of the hole and then breaking left before the hole.
Or is it that, you know, everyone's just happy to get, knowing the pin position, they're happy to walk away with their par? Unlike Miss,
She needs this shot here for her confidence, Victoria.
she needs it also for double bogey, or else she's looking at a triple.
Sure.
Wow, 3 shots dropped in 1 hole. Wow.
So we saw Samuel struggle. Now we've seen Victoria struggle.
Yeah. And I mean, again, let me tell you, when these things happen, me as a 16 handicapper say, wow, if these things could happen to the
The cream.
the
of the
3
crop.
and the 4
Yeah.
handicappers, who am I? You know, but again, we have young Isabella Ramdeen, like I said, went with all confidence to the putt, has a 2-footer, and she's just going to stroke it right up. Nerves of steel. There you go, easy putt.
As Joe San Fernando just
Yeah.
doing her
Easy.
school proud there with that
Proud.
shot.
Here we have Jada
Redeeming the
now.
group.
That's right. Yeah, Jada also. No, I think the group went 3 pars. Once Jada sinks this, Miss Laborde would have had her par, and ooh.
Just going to see you talk too soon.
We talk too soon. Wow.
Gail, I want to thank you for joining us. It's been a long stint for you,
Thank you
joining us
so
on
much.
commentary, navigating through the first flight, the championship, and the second flight as well. But of course, we really, really cherished your presence here for the ladies, and just giving us insight into the personalities as well as the history behind the performances of the golfers that have come in front of us. And we're going to have a break in play here as the groups rounds the back 9 now. And we'll be waiting for that first flight to come back around with the first group of Steve Dogradine, Ram Singh Gudu Singh, Kennedy Fleming, and Suleiman Juman. That they will be up coming around hopefully on 15 and 16 shortly. And we'll be right back then. Gail, thank you again.
And again, believe the president has not told you as yet. I want to say thank you so much for giving our Brechin Castle Open this coverage and this exposure. We really, really appreciate it. Thanks
It's our
again.
pleasure. Thanks.
Cheers.
Welcome back to the BCGC 2026 Open. And we're on the final group, the afternoon session, approaching the back nine. The first flight, Steve Durgadeen, Ram Singh, Budu Singh, Kennedy Flemmy, and Soleil Juman. We've had the company today of Mr. Haroon Joseph as well as Gail Rajak, giving us some insights into the players, and we want to thank them along with the management committee under the presidency of Steve Jagrup Singh for their hospitality and joining with us, partnering to bring you live coverage of the BCGC Open, TW Sports and Bankers Insurance. So a special thank you to them as well. The first Open for the year. And as the scores come in, we'll try to give you an update as well on the leaderboard. And up on number 18 now, Steve Durgadeen. He has the honors of the box. The best on hole number 17. The best score on hole number 17. Over the tree. And almost perfectly placed. The seasoned veteran. And cheers from the bleachers. I'll let you know as well, the closest to the flag, Anand Samuel, his birdie on number 18, and he was 3 feet 8 inches from the hole. That will be very tough to beat. Prize for closest to the pin. So up now, Kennedy Fleming. Steve Durgadeen, he was 39 over, coming up to the after the 15th hole. This one just clearing the green. And one thing they would have to contend with is that wind from behind their back. And you could see there, man known as Rambo, taking a club length back from the top of the tee box. And taking into account the wind factor as well. So he just pulls it back a bit after seeing that one overshoot the green from Fleming. Fleming, who's 16 over today when he completed 15 holes, to be 44 over the course of the 2 days. Ram Singh, Budu Singh 14 over today after 15. Trying to draw it in, his familiar draw. And just on the fringe. And that club length back, perhaps it didn't gust as much as he anticipated. A little additional bit of wind that could have pushed it onto the green. Dr. Juman up next. See a bit of an unorthodox stance. Right leg behind the front, looking for a draw. And lining up with just short of Rambo. Steve Durgadeen 11 over today after 15 and 39 over in total. Steve Durgadeen shot there, the best of the lot. Says he does handstands every day to stay fit. There's that draw from Ram Singh, Budu Singh. The wind's just dying down a bit. And Dr. Joe, the 18 over after 15. So kicking off the final hole for the first flight. They would have started off today as leaders in the first flight. Witten. And Jumande, excellent chip up. Looking to finish off with a par on the 18s. Ram Singh Budu Singh on the executive committee here at BCGC. Former club captain as well, captain of the course. Well, not enough on it. Just short on the fringe. Cheers and jeers ringing from the bleachers. Steve Dugreen just checking the card on the flag to see if it made sense in pulling the tape for closest to the pin. He just stands about 8 feet off of the flag. Kenny distracted by the gentleman on the bleachers just before he chips in. Perhaps some wagers were being placed in just back of the stance, trying to loft it over the outfall drain. The pressure from the bleachers. Committing the same error, but he can't get relief here. Doesn't opt for it. Last hole, final hole for him. Don't want it to all go to pieces. Leaves himself a lot now. Perhaps a bit too overcautious with that second shot and the third. should have a slight break to the right. And just outside the cup. So you'll have that for bogey. Already waiting on the tee box to come in, the other group. Triple bogey there, finish for Fleming. Birdie putt here. Too much on that, really too much on it. And he's also given himself a lot to do to come back. Has to aim high. Pace has to be right. And there's the Steve Durgadine we're accustomed to seeing. Finishing off the afternoon group, the first flight. Steve Durgadine, Ram Singh, Buddha Singh, Kennedy Fleming and Sulay Juman already on the tee box waiting to come in. Dr. Shiva Arjun Singh, Ahmad Ali, Shazad Ali and Bal Ramdan. It's going to be Dr. Arjun Singh on the tee box. A little close to the tree edge. Perhaps just clipping a branch. The left-handed Shazad Ali now. Slight advantage. Wind to his back. Doesn't have the tree in his equation. Can play a nice neat cut. He's going at the tree. Over it and short. I'm a bit disappointed with that shot. Disappointed with that one. Balram done up now. Wind picks up now. It's in the bunker. Strong crosswind just picking up. Always an indication to the golfers. They have a look at the flag See the direction of the wind. Ahmad Ali. Trying to draw it in. And catches the wind nicely, center of the green. Amir Ali 8 over so far after 15, and Nanlal Ramlakan 7 over after 15. And they could well be emerging at the top of the table for the first flight. Ahmad Ali, he's 9 over after 15. He as well could be challenging for that top 3. And Dr. Shiva Arjun Singh 9 over as well. Both tied on 35 over after 15. Kishav Ramnath 10 over after 15. Along with Shazad Ali. That's what the top of the leaderboard for the first flight looks like. Balramnan in the bunker. Again, he's going to have to contend with a very high face. He's going to have to try and get it over that 50-degree slope, and does quite well. It's a very deep bunker. Not in the bunker is Dr. Arjun Singh, but does have a slope to work with. Just wants to land it on the top of the fringe, get it to roll onto the green. Nicely done. Not much control once it gets on the slope. So it's not bad to be short of the hole, and you can chip it up and use the back slope to come back, get it under the hole, just as Shazad Ali has done there. And what you don't want to be is anywhere behind that bunker or in that bunker for this whole position. Nice piece. Not a bad way to finish off Ahmad Ali. Trying to will it in there is Ramdan, but short. Yeah, he wants to have a close look at this. Line it up. You don't want to take any chances. Especially putting for bogey. Just one par in the group, and that belongs to Ahmad Ali. On the tee now, Dr. Arvin Ali, Hollis George, Nanlal Ram Lakan, and Kishav Ramnath. And we could well see the winner emerge for the first flight from this pairing. Kivish Ramnath. Just in front of the bunker. Did hear it clip a branch on its way through. Here's the man they call Penny, Nanlal Ramlaka, looking to hit a draw. The line was good. Not bad. We've seen them chip very close to the flag from that point. Hollis George. Short of the green, but in front of the bunker. Roger Williams on the bag for Hollis George, and we'll see quite a few of that. Those completing in the second flight. Just doing caddy duties. Just behind Dr. Ali there is Mr. Williams. You can see him just pull that one there, Dr. Ali. Did it actually clip a branch? Heard a sound as that one was coming across. Back leg, right leg skewed, trying to hit the draw. Right leg coming around. Good shot there of Dr. Ali. It's a good shot. Nice position to try and save par. Nice loft on the shot. Coming back nicely. Oh, very nicely done. Very nicely done indeed. Almost a birdie chip in from Kivesh Ramnath. And Penny looking at him with envy. He would want to emulate that shot now. These two are battling for the leaderboard, to be atop the leaderboard, finishing off with a nicely done par. Is Nanlal. Ahmad, how much you finished with? 84. Asa Rupchan on the tee box on 18, allowing the group to come through, as there's another group behind them finishing off on number 17 green. Well, the leaders this morning, they're clipping a piece of the branch there. Asa, I might just tell him that was one piece he didn't clip when he was doing work on the course. Or could be that he's still working and doing some trimming. Reminding you, Ababali Rupchan, he pulled out with a stomach ache. He wasn't well this morning and not able to complete the course after 9 holes, deciding just to play the 9. Yeah, he doesn't like it. Brian Ferris. Amir Ali on the tee. Just short of the green. Coming up behind this grouping is the championship flight of Durance Williams, Deshant Sukram and Clint Alfred. And they will tee off for the championship flight coming up next. Meanwhile, Dr. Arvin Ali, he is on the green. So he's aiming high right. Not bad at all. Unlucky. A nice chip up. He dropped it short. And almost hairs breadth away. He thought it was in. So did we. Yeah, and drops it in. Nanal Ramlakan. A good day of golf for him. Have to see what the official final score is. Good day of golf. Himself and Kavish Ramnath just sharing greetings. They'll be fighting for that top spot. Meanwhile, Hollis Jaws gets it done. I mean, Ali still has to go. So he'll go first. Ryan Fares. And Amir Ali now will chip up. This is a good looking shot here. He'll have that for par. So I'll just wait for them to mark their ball because it's right in his line. Issa Rupchan. Father son team. Ababali just dropping out after 9 holes. Falling ill. Oh, got it to hit the pin. Hit the pin and deflected. He knows this course like the back of his hand. Issa Rupchan. Have a look at this chip shot just while we're waiting for the other group to tee off. Striking the flag. Almost landing inside the cup. And back to live action on the tee box. Durrance Williams. And that's a highly impressive shot. Deshaun Sukram and Clint Alfred to come next. Yeah, he's not happy with that one. Can't quite manage to get it up on the green. A nice tee shot here from Williams. Kept his head down. Good compression on the ball. Got it to check. Almost a no-look shot there. Remind me of Andre Fletcher. No-look 6. nice swing. Brian Ferris. Very nicely done indeed. Was a good looking chip shot from Amir Ali. Can he finish it off now? Oh, lips out. Expected it to break more. Just missing his par putt, Ali. Issa now. Too high. That'll do it for the first, or the last group rather, of the first flight. A bit of a backlog here on the 18th now, as another group is on the tee box waiting to come up. Sheris Rampasad, Jassim Boudram and Joel Mahabir. Oh, in fact, yeah, we're gonna go ahead. Too much on that. Too much on that from Clint Alfred. So now we are going to wait to have that group come in from the 18T. Sheris Rampasad, Jassim Boudram and Joel Mahabir. So a man is on the tee box waiting to hit, and how are we going to wait? It's nicely done. Just that last hop could have taken it closer. It would have been interesting. Still work to do for Mahabir. There's a miscommunication taking place. He was called a true Boudram, but has to wait now as Mahabir decides to pick his ball up and mark it. There's already another group that has finished putting on 17, backing up on this group. And that's a beauty. Sheris Rampasad. That is even better. Went for the spectacular. Excellent compression on the ball as well. He has the honor of having the president of BCGC as his on his bag. Sheresh Rampasad. Dushan Sukram finishing up. Some work here for Williams still. Should be pretty much straight in from there. Narrow miss for Williams. Clint Alfred here to finish up this first group of the championship flight. Oh, what a putt. Great way to finish off for Alfred on the 18th. And that's the place you want to be putting from, more or less that straight in line. Just hooking up on the back fringe. good finish from Mahabir, asking him to take the flagpole out. So Jesse Boudram finishing off, Joel Mahabir finishing off. You could hear from the fans what they think of that. That's where you want to be putting from, in those areas, not past the flag or higher than the hole, because then you have a lot of work to do. So that'll finish off the second group for the championship flight. And putting on the 8th green, Junior Charles, Kristen Batiste and Ethan Collier. They'll be up next on the tee box for 18. Top junior on the box now, Ethan Collier. A nice shot indeed. Give you the scores as the update on the Novel Sport app. Scoring for the BCGC tournament. Ethan Collier, just loving it. Junior Charles. So they're off and running, Junior Charles, Kristen Batiste and Ethan Collier. Only Collier has found the green as they make their way down. It's a gap between them and the next group to come. To recap the tee shots. So off to the right on Ball Hill. One on the green. Nice, good looking shot. Make that look so easy. Likewise for Junior Charles. Not quite the same finish in terms of where the ball has landed as they make their way up to the green. other green to work with, and he uses it quite well. Should come back a bit, come back around. Members of the executive of the Brechin club making their way around the greens. Nicely done from Junior Charles. Ethan Collier for birdie. So currently Nanlal Ramlakan is in first spot on the leaderboard in the first flight. Ethan Collier on 11, 10 over today after 15. He is on 18, going for birdie. Breaks left. Was the perfect pace as well, pace to drop, but they just hung on left of the hole. Finishes off with a par, Ethan Collier. So we'll wait for the scores to update. He was 24 over in total after 15 holes. Ethan Collier. Sherish Rampasad finishes 11 over and 31 over in total. Jesse Boudram 6 over today and 27 over in total. In 12th position so far. Still more golfers out there, of course. Gonna have to be careful here as well. Coming back up. Junior Charles finishing off. He was 6 under after 15. That'll finish up the pairing Kristen Batiste, Junior Charles and Ethan Collier. Teed off at 11:50 just before lunch. And this was a quality shot from down under in Ball Hill. Can't see the flag from down there. So you're just working with line. And Ethan Collier narrowly missing the birdie. Sammy, former president of the BCGC club, in attendance. As we wait for the next grouping of Russ Ramke soon, Matthew Gudez and John Rampasad along with Aidan Ali, the youth player, coming up. currently on number 17, putting. Have a good view there of all the spectators, all the fans, family and friends gathering on the bleachers in anticipation of the final few golfers coming through and the winners to be declared. So far in the first flight, Nanlal Ramlakan just leads with 28 over and 8 over today. Asa Rupchan currently second, 12 over today and 29 over overall by 1 point. Lies in second. Amir Ali, 30 overall and 11 over today. I'm just waiting for scores from Ahmad Ali as well to update. Kivesh Ramnath finishing with 11 over today and 35 overall. And Dr. Shiva Arjun Singh, 10 over, finishing on 36 over, currently in 6th position. Other finishers, Dr. Arvind Ali, 15 over today and 39 over overall. Hollis George, 17 over today and 39 over overall. Steve Durgadeen in 10th spot, 12 over today and 40 over. And Shazad Ali, 11th place with 15 over today and 41 overall. Jonathan Augustus right behind him, 41 over overall. Ram Singh, Buru Singh, his scores will come in as well. He's 14 over after 16. Just wait for his update. The group just finishing up on 17. Machu Guides putting. You're not getting it to fall, asking it to go right. Still some work left. Ross Ramke soon now. A beautiful shot there of the Brechin Castle Golf Club, and bringing you the final moments of this BCGC Golf Club Open for 2026, the first Open of the year. And the group coming in now on the championship flight. Eden Ali, John Rampasad, Ross Ramkisoon, and Matthew Gudez. John Rampasad from the BC club. Rob Ramkisoon is up. One ball on the green. A good looking technique here from the youngster Ramkisoon. Short of the green. But not a bad line. So a few golfers just chip it in close to the flag from that area. Matthew Gudez up next. Just trickles into the bunker. Just over. Certainly got all of that. But that's the grouping. Eden Ali, John Rampasad, Ross Ramkisoon, and Matthew Gudez. And just one ball on the green. Got it to draw a bit, just a little too much on that one. well done by Matthew there. You have to figure out where you want to putt from and not try to get that one in the hole. Ramki Soon, on the other hand, can get this one close to the hole from this line. Ali is going to go first. He's going to go before him as soon as Matthew marks his ball. He'll take it. He's not too happy, but he'll take that. Ramki Soon. I'm just thinking that he could have gotten it a bit closer. Make that final putt easier. Some work here. Just down the slope behind the green. Decides to run it up just short, just a couple inches more, and that was all he would have needed. Get it to run down that slope and get a good up and down. Trying to shake the earth there. Can't quite figure out why that one didn't run down the hill. Got hooked up by a blade of grass. Decides to mark it. Now I'll be very interested to see if he puts it, if it stays, if it's going to roll down the hill. It does stay. Trying to create some unnecessary drama. It's such a steep slope. There's almost nothing that will stop that ball short of the hole. The only thing that might stop it is if it hits the flag stick. Just the top. It's unavoidable, really. Such a steep slope for that whole position. Has some time just to get the right line. Group behind them still putting on 17. So both Eden Ali and John Rampasad using up full allotment of time. A lot of pace on it. He's going to have to be very careful coming back. With that slope, he's going to have to get it dead center of the hole. Creating some problems for themselves, Rampasad and Ali, on this final hole. John Rampasad finishing off. He was very happy that he was able to get that center of the hole. Fourth shot here, Eden Ali. Not want to go past bogey. tough last hole for Aidan Ali. You've seen that happen quite a few times today. Matthew suffering same fate as others gone before him. It seems ages ago that Ross Ramke soon chipped that one up off the fringe. And not for the first time, around the hole and into the hole. Saw that a lot from that position with that cup on the slope and just leaning a touch. Already set to go. Alex Kangu on the tee. The last group in this championship flight. Marcus Ling up next. A good position to be putting from for birdie for Marcus Ling. Liam Braden up next. Defending champion Ryan Gomez hitting last on 18. What a shot from the defending champions. 3 balls on the green, 1 on the fringe. And not a bad grouping. On the green, and not a bad grouping at all for the championship flight. Last group here, finishing off this BCGC Open. That last one seemed to just land and plug a bit. Didn't move after it landed. It's on the back fringe. And Ryan Gomez can't get much better than that unless you're Anand Samuel, who got closest to the pin 3 feet 8 inches. Defending champion and past champions in this group, Ryan Gomez and Liam Brechin respectively. Alex Kangu just working out his line now. Marcus Ling stands on top of the leaderboard. 1 over today and 3 over in total after 17. Liam Brechin 7 over in second spot, 5 over in total. Alex Kangu in third place. Not enough on this from Brechin. Putting from off the fringe. Ross Ramke soon 4th place with 2 over and 8 over overall. After 15, just wait for his score to update. Ryan Gomez after 17, he's 13 over today and 14 over overall in 6th position. That will of course depend on final stats as well as the official declaration of the scores when the cards do come in. This is the putt from Kangu. Didn't have the right line to start with. Shouts from the crowd. Does have a local Pele on the bag advising him of the line. So just getting some jeers from the crowd, telling him that he gave the youngster the wrong line. All of that is just speculation on the part of those in the bleachers. Ling, who is currently on top of the leaderboard. Needs to hit this just about 6 inches to the right outside of the cup. Get it to come back. Just short. It was trying to come back, but it needed to have a little more speed on it. All smiles, the youngster. Crowd just eager with anticipation. Final grouping of the championship flight. Highest quality golf on display here at the BC Open. Defending champion Ryan Gomez. This is pretty much a straight line in. Nice pace and gets it to drop. Expertly done. Using all of his experience, the defending champion. was in 6th place, 13 over. Gets a birdie, on 18. Brighten up. Just about a ball width outside the left cup. Gets it to cut, doesn't fall. A tap in for par. He finishes off 18. Came in to 2nd place after 17 holes on the final day. 7 over. 5 over overall. Grouping to come. Zari and Samuel. Alex Kangu finishing up. And the leader for par, Marcus Lynn. Quite well done from the young man atop the leaderboard and finishing off in style. And we'll have to await for confirmation of the official results in this championship. Flight is now done and dusted, and he could be seeing a new winner, a new champion for the BCGC Golf Club 2026 Open. We have the second flight and the ladies coming up after. Second flight now. Keelan Riaz Ali, Ricardo Rampasad, Azari and Samuel. Keelan Beans. Shot of Avery Sirju, committee member in the background, as well as Harun Joseph. Ricardo Rampasad tees off. Good looking shot. Get this on the slope. Riaz Ali followed by Ricardo Rampasad on the tee. Center of the green. Expertly done from Rampasad. Keelan Beans. He's currently leading second flight. This is Azarian Samuel. So off on the side of the bunker. So Riaz Ali is in second spot on the second flight. So Keelan Beans, who's on the box now, leading the second flight. You welcome back Gail Rajak to commentary. Welcome back, Gail.
Thank you very much, Billy. Well, a lot of excitement occurred on the back nine. Lots of changes in the leaderboard. We saw people running down the leaders and catching them. And the unofficial results of the championship division is that young Marcus Lane is the winner. And to tell you about the vibes we have at Brechin Castle here. As soon as he won, someone pulled out their speaker and started to play Jinga Ling Ling Ling. But I think it's just so
Right
wonderful
on
for the
cue.
game. A brand new winner. So what's happening here with the second flight?
As Ricardo Rampasad, recap of the tee shots. And leading second flight, Keaton Baines. 8 over today, 23 over overall, but that was up until the 14th hole, so we don't have the final standings yet. But Kumar Budram has finished off, and he's 14 over for today with 34 over overall.
And when I left, young Azarian Samuel was having a difficult time. And it seems as though
Well,
that
he's in 6th position listed after 15 holes with 22 over today and 14 over overall. So he did enough good work yesterday.
to be in the leading group today. However, he seems, like I said, after that 6 on number 9, and when I left, his drive on the 10th hole went into the penalty area. So, again, like I said, all this good experience for the youngsters. I'm happy to see Keaton Baines, a youngster from Tobago, play some golf at Pointe-a-Pierre in the leaders group at the top of the table right now. And again, like you said, we're waiting for the official scores because they have not updated the live scores with the second flight as well. But
Well, does Samuel have Avery Sergio on his back, coming back around in the back 9? So that lending good support to the
Yeah.
youngster.
oh, definitely, the youngster plays with those individuals on an afternoon, and they do offer advice. Like I said, golf, I tell people, show me how you play your golf and I'll tell you your understanding of life. And these gentlemen always offering counsel on university, on work opportunities for the youngsters who play golf at Brechin Castle.
There you could see him in the background, just still in communication with those around.
Yeah. What's happening there? Oh, there seems to be an issue with the bunker, and our rules official, Ronald Usman, is there offering counsel. I can't exactly see what's happening in the bunker.
Just wonder if it's embedded in the bunker itself, asking for relief. Samuel is not happy at all, and neither is Avery.
Unless we are looking at a situation where it is plugged in the grassy area,
Grass just to the side of the bunker.
just
yeah,
to the side
could
of
be.
the bunker. Well, I see Rambo Budu Singh, who's another one of the rules officials, making his way.
Yeah, Rampasad, Ricardo Rampasad as well, is having a look. And it's certainly drawing a lot of attention. His dad is in the frame now.
And
with
unfortunately, I
drinking.
wish I could call him because I wish I could call him away from there because I know the gentleman, he's quite knowledgeable on rules. And let me tell you, if they get it wrong, I'm sure he's going to have something to say. However, he should not get involved.
Okay, so a lot of discussion taking place.
But I do have faith in Rambo and Ron to get this right.
Seems to be,
Meanwhile, I understand the first flight had a lot of excitement, Billy, with Nanlal Penny Ramlakan coming from behind to
just nip.
nip.
Asa.
Apparently, he and Asa ended up with the same score. However, Nanlal had the better final day score, sorry, and that's what's being used
Or did he edge him more
to
by
break the
1
tie.
point?
No, I don't think
They
so.
were
When I
tied.
checked, they were tied. When they checked it, they were tied. But according to the rules of the tournament, whoever has
the
the
final
last day better score, that person will be crowned
And
the
was that by
champion.
1 shot as well?
I think so. I think I know Nanlal shot a 79, and I think Asa shot 81 or 82. Remember, Asa was leading by 2, so it would have to be that he would have caught them by
Yeah, just on looking at the scorecard, it says
Scorecard
he was 8
standings, yeah.
over and 12 over was
Mm,
Asa.
well,
So
Okay,
by
well,
4 shots on the final day. Nanlal Rablakan.
yeah, well, we're gonna have to check that with the updates because while I
Yeah,
was
have
there
to wait
with
for
Miss
confirmation.
Mantoul, yeah, looking at the official results, it seemed as though they were tied, and the determining factor was the final day score.
So back to live action. Samuel did get an opportunity to pick his ball up, place it, and got a shot on the way. And meanwhile, Keaton was all the way down.
And Samuel had 2 surgeries.
Keaton getting his 3rd shot off there, marking his ball. Karampasar for birdie.
He has a beautiful style, wonderful swing, compact player, and a lovely putting stroke. All pendulum. Get up there. Get up there.
So Samuel chipped this out from wherever it was perched up on the hill, on the slope, and landed in that position where he's placing it now. And
It's going to be a fast putt.
inexplicably didn't roll down the hill.
I know, right? You would have thought that coming out of the bunker, it would have caught the slope and rolled down. It didn't. And now he has downhill putt. It picks up some speed, but if it goes in the hole, ooh.
That was really well executed.
Again, a young man with a lot of potential, lot of promise, loves the game. I know today may be a bit of a heartbreak for him, but he's going to bounce back.
Kieran going to be heading back to Barbados. Sore muscles and all.
Barbados,
some good
Tobago,
news.
Tobago,
Some
Tobago.
good news. I don't know why I'm thinking Barbados. Maybe I need a vacation.
Looks good, looks good. Excellent lag putt. Leaves with a par. No? Bogey?
Yep.
Okay.
He was short of the greens, a good
Oh.
40 yards or so. And chipped it up, just went on the fringe behind the green. And come back on 2-putt. Riaz Ali. Line and pace is important.
Wow.
Didn't have quite the pace.
And the line looked good for a while there,
Yeah.
but when
just
it lost
died.
pace, it died.
Although the greens have dried out, they got a little bit quicker. But on that occasion, just some effort up the slope.
Interestingly enough, I'm not even seeing the ladies on the 17th green.
Yeah, some distance out there as well on 17. Not even in the fairway.
Well, it is an important event. Well done, Azarian.
And walks it in.
Well done. Lift your head and smile, son. Well done.
And get ready for some cheers here when this one goes in. The ladies are there.
Oh,
the
yes, we
team, yeah.
didn't see them with the crowd.
The crowd building here on the 18th.
Yes,
Assembling in masses now, as you can see there.
yes, it's a big deal because. So tell me, Billy, do I have it correct? Because from what I understand is that after Victoria lost 3 shots on number 9 green, it continued in the back, and eventually Isabella Ramdeen caught her. And I heard, I'm just telling you, I heard at the 16th, Elise Laborde and Isabella Ramdeen were tied for the lead, and Victoria Sinat was trailing. Am I correct?
We'll just have a quick peek.
Well, I see
At the
Elise
leaderboard.
Laborde is
She's
first
on
on
the
the tee. I mean, to me, this is exciting news for ladies golf.
Well, she is in second position, Victoria Sinat.
And who is in first?
Well, it hasn't updated after 15, but Isabella Ramdeen,
The 14-year-old.
yeah, is listed.
And we
But
have...
that's still 3 holes to update on that scorecard.
Oh.
But she was 6 over. In fact, it has updated now, and she is ahead.
Mhm.
7 over for today. 29 overall. In first position, Isabella Ramdeen, and here's Victoria Sinat. So she's 31 over in total. Second spot. Stiff competition amongst the ladies.
That's right. And Victoria is a player. She's been in this situation before, and I can see Victoria jacking up the pin and sinking a bird. I can also see Isabella doing the same thing. So this is the final grouping of the 2026 Brechin Castle Open. Looks like a great shot on target. Will it be enough?
Just short.
Just
nice ball
short.
flight,
Just short.
not
Lovely
enough.
ball flight.
But it's not a bad spot either.
Excellent.
She can
Putting
chip
up.
it, get it close to the hole.
And she's going all uphill, so she doesn't have to deal with the break.
Yeah, doesn't have to worry about it.
Now we have Jada Charles, the Chagaramas golfer, won this tournament in 2022. Her father posted an excellent score today as well. Looks
I love that little tool at the top of the swing.
Yes, she seems to be bunker line as well, just outside of the bunker. So we see both Jada and Elise will have to chip over the bunker onto the green, which has a downward slope into the pin, and try to get it close somewhere. And I see Isabella Ramdeen
So
is
n-
teeing off last, so we don't know
knowing
what
those-
happened.
Knowing those 2 shots there, Gail, what do you think is running through her mind? Because she just needs to get it on the green in front of the pin.
So if I were her, I would go middle of the green. We're not aiming for pin, we're just going middle of the green.
Absolutely.
But, Billy, remember, we don't know what happened on the 17th hole because she's teeing off last. So, let's see what she's going to do. She, too, is going bunker line. And she is in
the
the bunker. So, of all 4, the person with the least difficult shot to the pin is Victoria Sinat. The other 3 have to maneuver the bunker, have to deal with the sand, whether getting over the sand or whether getting through the sand.
And that is a point we've been speaking about earlier about strategy. Having seen where those 2 went, even if you're short of the green but in front of it,
Yes.
you would have left yourself a better chance.
But remember,
certainly than
Billy,
being
we
in the
don't
bunker.
know what happened at the 17th hole. So at the 17th hole, so officially right now, Isabella Ramdeen is leading by 2 shots over Victoria Sinat,
So that's what we're seeing
Okay.
on the leader. Not,
Or-
not official results,
unofficially.
but yeah, on the
Okay.
leaderboard as
Well,
it stands.
Well, think about it. Isabella, here she comes, bouncing up the road, pushing her cart. She's 14 years old. She loves the game. She's in the leading group of the Brechin Castle Open. She is 14 years old, playing with a 18-year-old, a 23-year-old, and a 37-year-old.
And as you said,
There-
she was inquiring for a caddy,
Yeah.
but didn't need one.
No, actually, her mom was inquiring for the caddy, and she said,
mom.
"No, I'm good. I'm good." You know, this is the confidence, the exuberance of youth that we are seeing here, and it augurs well for the game. So, She has all confidence in her skills. She knows she's just going to get it on the green. She's going to try to get it close to the pin because she has to play first. And then Victoria is one who's going to be forced to make a shot. But again,
whatever happened, Gail, it's going to be a treat for all the spectators on hand.
that's right.
Because it's a close finish here in the ladies group.
Close finish, and it seems as though that new winners are going to be crowned in almost all of the categories. And you know, this being the first Open for this season, let's wait to see Elise play her shot. Being the first Open for this season, it's going to work well for the other Opens because now that Ling is the BC Open champion, like I said, unofficially, I'm sure Ryan Gomez and Liam Bryden going to want to come and get revenge at the Point of Bay Open, at the TNT Open.
Absolutely.
Look how beautifully she used the slope.
And she's left herself in a nice line with not much break from that angle.
Yep.
Just a slight break to the left, but it is a little bit of a distance out. Just about 12 feet.
And you would have noticed that the Jada was watching where the ball was landing when she played that shot. So this would give Jada an idea of what to do to get closer to the
She
pin.
just want to take a fraction off of that type of that shot, fraction off the swing. She's chucked down on the club as well. Nice low grip. Straighter line as well.
Wow, well played. Wow. See how she just dropped it on the fringe. Again.
Take that piece off of
Yeah.
it by landing it on the fringe.
Yeah, and her
Choke down on the club so that it wouldn't run away too far. Well executed.
Yeah, and now we have Isabella Ramdeen to play her shot.
And she's not going to see the hole from in the bunker, so she
Mhm.
just steps back. So she wants to pick a line where the flag is and a pointer off in the distance and look for that line.
And she twists in the sand, finds her footing right, and a wonderful
What
exploding
a shot.
It's going to run past a bit, but that's all right.
Yeah, that was well done.
Well done. She's safe on the green. She's on the dance floor.
Yeah, we see some players struggle out of the bunker, but that was done pretty well. Victoria gonna want to get really close here.
She's going to want to get a birdie and hope Isabella bogeys. That's what she's going to want to do.
She has to take it past the hole to get that enough piece on it.
Oh, it's a lovely shot.
And it was just enough speed on it as well because it just went past the line of the hole, but just the line in itself is just off to the right.
During the break, Billy, I was just talking with Isabella's mom, Gail Ramdeen, and she was saying that Isabella may look quite unassuming and calm, but she's a fighter. She's a competitor. She wants to win this. So she's out there. She's counting. She knows how much back she is. She knows how much ahead she is at every hole, and she is playing accordingly. So
And she's dictating pieces well. She's asking for the marker to be shifted across because it's in her line. So she knows the game, can assert herself well on the greens.
that's right. She's not intimidated at all by the occasion. The bleachers, no one is intimidating this young lady. She has a goal and she is going to get it. Okay, Billy, let's take a $2 bet that she makes it. What do you say? On or no?
I'm not gambling. I've
Uh,
seen too much of this game. Oh, what a
you
putt.
would have lost your $2,
What
Billy.
a fantastic piece of golfing here from the young Asja San Fernando Form 2 student.
Billy, I knew
Isabella
it. I'm
Ramdeen
telling you,
Gill.
I saw it. You were right not to take the bet. Your $2 is safe.
And the chip out the bunker, she made all the corrections she needed to do. Got the line, and it's a similar straight in line here.
Oh yeah,
Perhaps
Elise
a
would have
slight
gotten a
break to the
fantastic.
left.
She would have gotten a fantastic read from Isabel. Ooh, but
There's
just
that
not the
slight
piece.
break. Gotta hit it past the hole, get it to come back from that fractionally wider than where Ramdeen was putting from.
Wow, and what a fantastic fitting end to the Brechin Castle Open, where we see the youngest competitor in the field in the person of Isabella Ramdeen, about to be crowned just after Chida makes her putt and Victoria makes her putt. But Isabella is the champion. Hard luck, Chida.
Yeah, that's not a bad. That's a little bit unlucky there. Final putt coming up.
From the former champion, she's remembering to put back her marker. And there's a little skill, Billy, that we've been taught to do, that when you move when you have to move your ball, you flip over the marker. So that when you go to set your ball, if you forget, you would realize,
It's the other way. Yeah.
it's the other way. So, and put back your ball. So all these little nuances of the game you get with experience. That's a lovely shot there of the three young ladies.
Talk us through these final moments, Gail.
Well, former champion Victoria Sinath about to putt for par, breaking slightly right to left. She's a competitor, so she just wants to dish this up later on. She will look back at her game and see where she went wrong and what caused her to lose this game. But right now, she is just going to be gracious. She's going to congratulate Isabel. She's going to be happy for Isabel because she's going to know that the future of women's golf in Trinidad and Tobago is in good hands. But she's definitely going to reflect, and in 2 weeks' time, they are all going to come back out at the Point-A-Pierre Open and do it all over again. Billy, thank you so much for you and your team doing this live 360 at the Brechin Castle 2026 Open. We appreciate the support. We appreciate the advertisement. It was a wonderful day. The weather was fine. The camaraderie was fine. The competition was awesome. And we have some new winners crowned. The food was fabulous. I mean, it was just Brechin Castle hospitality all in all. And we want to just thank everyone for coming out. We want to thank you. We want to thank our sponsors. We want to thank the players, most of all, because we've got about 50% of players from the other clubs throughout Trinidad and Tobago. We want to thank our Brechin Castle supporters, our members, our maintenance team, for preparing the course so beautifully. Sometimes when you want to call names, you forget people, and forgive me if I forget anybody, but we want Haji Johansson Singh, thank you so much for the bleachers. Kenson provided some sponsorship. Cannes Poultry also gave us some sponsorship. We want to thank all those who gave us discounted prices for prizes. Our captain, our president, our vice captain, the guys, the spotters, the fellas who put out the water, the people who provided the food. There are so many things that go on in the background to make sure that a tournament is run so smoothly. And I just want to thank generally everyone. And of course, Billy, we'll see you all next year, second weekend in January, for the Brechin Castle 2027 Open.
Gail Rajak, thank you so much. You've said it all. You've made my job here that much easier here. Thanking everyone that needed to be thanked, and all sincere appreciation to all involved. It's a great way to kick off the year 2026 in this final. Even the anticipation, we were on the edge of our seats waiting for that final ball to drop from Victoria Sina.
Yes.
It just trickled into the hole. And just as when we thought it was over, we just had to hold on for that fraction of a second longer, taking us all through 3 days, all up until the final hours of twilight, the final moments of twilight. Here, letting you know, and the championship round, the unofficial results, Marcus Lynn would finish off as champion, Leon Bryden in second place, and we just have to confirm it. Ross Ramke soon in third spot. These are not the official standings, but just let you know, giving you an update on the scorecard. In the first flight, Nanlal Ramkissoon, Nanlal Ramlakan, and he seemed to emerge as winner in the first flight, edging out Asa Rupchan and Amir Ali in third spot. And heading across now to the ladies, Isabella Ramdeen, we just saw it moments ago, clinching the title, edging out the teenager, the young teenager, edging out Victoria Sinat and Elise Laborde in a third spot. In the second flight, unofficial results, Riaz Ali with 13 over today, finishing with 28 over overall, emerging on top of the leaderboard in the second flight, and Caden Bain 15 over and 30 over overall, with Kumar Budram 34 overall and 14 over on the day, finishing in third spot. These unofficial results for the second flight championship, first flight, and the ladies. So that'll bring a wrap to our coverage of the BCGC 2026 Open. Special thanks to our sponsors, TW Sports, Bankers Insurance, and of course the BC Club, with President Steve Jagrup Singh accepting the invitation, inviting Cricket 360 to bring you this production of the BC Open. So Billy Furlong here saying thank you all for joining us, and see you next time.